The Out There channel.
Please sub and share.
Searching for the truth. UFOs, aliens, greys and ufology. Real images, real stories, real videos, real cases, researched and investigated by professionals in the field and cutting-edge discoveries. Multiple witnesses, abduction accounts brought to you by Team The Out There channel. Good to be back. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Action.
Yo. Just checking out the new setup here again. Got Odysee now added to the list, so I'm doing 4 strings at once. So yeah, I forgot to do the yo at the beginning there, but I'll do it now. Yo. 1 out there. Let's see if it's getting to 4 of them. YouTube, yep. Some message coming up, yep. I got YouTube. I got Pilled. And we got Rumble. And we got Odysee. Alright, so look, it's going alright. Just adding what we're doing today. If anyone's out there on any of those platforms, let me know. I will probably make mistakes because I probably haven't slept very well again. Here's my website link where you can find the best episodes and various links to find me and Discord. Let's just pin that on YouTube. Seems to be going there. I'm just going to check Odysee. I don't think they promote it. I don't know if anyone's going to show up or not. What's going on there? Alright, the messages are coming up. This is Stats 0 currently watching. Let's see, I'll share it about. Uh, UFO Twitter. They're a crazy bunch, aren't they? They never give in. They're nut jobs in ufology, they really are. Okay, looks like we've got no one join this. Yeah, we'll just carry on as per normal. Like, so here we go. Rumble looks like it's working. Odysee looks like it's working. Zero there. Rumble, anyone on there? Oh, we got one person, I think. Right, we got 6 people. Say hi inside chat. How did that pop up there? Yeah, it did. Okay, cool. Pilled. Where is everybody? That's hopeless, isn't it? So I'm not sure. They've been doing a lot of system updates there, so I don't know if it's screwed up. Says it's got 0 people there, so we'll just keep an eye on it. Ooh, the black theme. Look what it does to my logo there. Yeah. Yeah, looks like it's live up there. Yeah, let's kick it off. Feel like I've forgotten something though. Oh, I gotta kill some background tasks, I think. Just do that now. Yeah, that'll do, I suppose. We'll see how we go. So, first up, oh yeah, some funnies to start off with, I suppose. Yeah, Linda Moulton Howe, what's she been up to?
We say the Nordics won.
The Nordics, she's a Nordics expert, but I wonder if she's ever had any visitations like I have. And they didn't dress in suits like that. They dressed like normal human beings. My visitation, anyway. And we just have to pause it every 4 seconds. I see it's got some music there.
To help us, because they want the reptilians out.
Yeah, I haven't seen any reptilians, but Robert had a bit of a scare once he got back from the hospital, apparently. I wonder if it looked like them. I have to ask him. He said they're quite strong looking, whatever it was.
The blondes don't hate the grays, so they would be tolerated. But the blondes and the reptilians hate each other and want to annihilate.
Where should you get the information from? Not from that whack job that we looked at previously. What was his name again? But yeah, claiming to be tall whites, different tall whites to the Nordics. And she probably doesn't even know the difference, that he was talking about different ones.
And I just want to say from the bottom of my heart to my family, thank you for what you do. And thank you to your lovely audience for...
So what does she do, apart from create noise and ufology with bullshit, fake interviews? What is it, Spartan 1 and 2? She was the one that got conned by Richard Doty. and probably many others. Who did the Alaska Duck Pyramid? Who was the one behind that one that fed it information?
For allowing me to be part of this conversation.
So this is really like shills promoting shills, isn't it? Never ends. That's how they grow big and make lots of money together.
With you today.
And now, let's go to Ian for super chats.
Yeah, it's all about money. So for that live stream with Lou, this is all the money she made, is it? Doing better than me. Wow, there's some big values there. $40, 45, 50. What's the ding 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 for one live show?
Thank you, everybody from everywhere. We say.
It must have been at least $300 there or more, wouldn't it? Let's just resize this. So Robert might be coming on later in the show, so we'll watch out for him. And then I have to start up the voice chats. What did they say here? Greatest interview was with the theory of everything. At the end, yeah. He asked her why she was selling fake pictures of aliens on her website, making thousands of dollars. Ding ding ding. The UFO grifts go on. That's their only income though. I suppose the taxman gets half of that. And here's another one. Ex-band member. What's this one? Let's have a look at this one.
I created a company that can produce original
He's created a company that can produce
science fiction stories that inspire, entertain, and
who wants science fiction stories? This is a new grift of Tom DeLonge, is it?
galvanize thinking. I believe we're filling a major void in the content.
Is it a deep fake though? This is true, is it? This is obviously like a dragon's den, is it?
Content creation space. I sometimes call to the stars a science fiction Disney, but for adults. Our projects are about dreams.
So maybe it is true. That looks like a screen snapshot, is it? This used to be cool. Secret Machines. What's that one? Poet Anderson. What's that one there? Serene, what? Plains of Blood. Does he actually do books? So you can actually hire ghostwriters to knock out anything you want, and then you get to sell it, right? Tom DeLonge. Yeah, it looks like it. Let's see if we've got the same ones. Secret Machines, that was one of them, wasn't it? Poet, yeah, Poet Anderson. There's quite a lot more there. Secret machines, that was there. Why has it got different covers though? Different editions? Strange times. There's a bit more there. Trinity. If that's based on the real Trinity thing, that was all make-believe nonsense. Well, there you go. Out of stock. It is true. It is true. I thought it was into movies. I didn't think about books. Oh, what's happened here? It's kind of screwed up, isn't it? Let's try again.
I created a company that can produce original science fiction stories that inspire, entertain, and
Why has it done that though? Why is it gone white there? Alright, what's got turned off? That's the problem with the dark thing, with dark buttons. It's very hard to see them. I've been trying to get one where it's not so dark here, a lot of shade, but couldn't find any theme that sort of was really good for it. But yeah, it's better than what was there. Alright, now we can see the bar, right? So I'm not too sure why that is, but something was screwy there.
and galvanized thinking. I believe we're filling a major void in the content creation space. I sometimes call to the stars a science fiction Disney, but for adults. Our projects are about dreams, paranormal, consciousness.
I'll see, it's got that mastermind theme. That's the problem with Cosmic Judas. He keeps putting copyright music on. Stupid twit.
And even a historical fiction account behind the UFO phenomenon.
That is such a bad business.
What is this going to end so badly? I have absolutely no interest in this business. I'm out.
I'm out.
What is it, Dragon Den America or something? But anyway, he's probably got some more up there by now. I normally like to preview them just in case. Oh, there we go. We had a couple more since. Moving on. Let's go do these other ones first. So let me just have a look what I've got here. Alright, I found this quite interesting here about drugs again. Yeah, I'm just keeping these guys informed. How to get rid of stoned eyes. We know GoFund does that. But it's quite interesting, some of the information here. Since a lot of yous out there smoke the stuff. Hopefully not every day, but like some people. Red eyes are one of the telltale signs of cannabis use, whether you've been smoking cannabis or ingesting through edibles. You might experience eye wetness or redness. I get it, and I don't smoke cannabis, but I got some other eye conditions. While not inherently dangerous, the effects of cannabis on your eyes can feel uncomfortable and make you feel self-conscious. If you wrote about having stoned eyes, here's some information. But there's actually a bit more here that's quite interesting. What does it cause red eyes? That dilates, what is it? Dilates the bloodline. The thin red lines cross the whites of your eyes. These lines are always there, but they become more noticeable after cannabis consumption. Side effect. Cannabis causes red eyes because it dilates the blood vessels. There you go. And capillaries through your eyes. How to avoid red eyes from cannabis? Well, not use it. But there are products out there. If you want to continue taking cannabis but don't want to deal with bloodshot eyes, you can try minimize the effect by choosing a strain of cannabis with less THC. Seems nowadays people at Goophon want the high lot for e-cigarettes, 95% or whatever it is. Oh. Home remedies. I guess that would be putting ice on your eyes. Apply compress, cold compress over your eyes. Use artificial tears. Wearing tinted glasses, sunglasses. Ah, the sunglasses, that's what it's all about. I thought it was the bright lights. Okay, can smoking cannabis impact eye health? This is quite important here. Cannabis was once considered a good way to help glaucoma patients with their condition and prevent loss of vision, since pressure on the optic nerve causes glaucoma. Many people thought cannabis could help the condition since it lowers blood pressure. However, multiple studies have disproved this notion. In fact, long-term cannabis use could damage your eyes. While eye redness alone is not thought to be harmful, using cannabis routinely may negatively impact your vision. Recent studies have shown that cannabis actually slows the functioning of retinal ganglion cells. Can't quite read it because of the font in the background, which can impact how quickly your eyes perceive and process visual information. Well, that could explain a lot with Goophon right there, couldn't it? Whether you're taking medical cannabis or using it recreationally, it's a good idea to check with your eye doctor at least annually for a routine checkup. And there you go. I thought it might have been some useful information to people out there. If you feel that your eyes have been playing up and you use cannabis, for maybe something has happened. Where's the close button gone? I thought it normally has it on the side. Maybe you can't see it now. I thought it used to be there. Maybe it doesn't have it closed. Have to do it that way. Might be when you do it this way. Yeah, that's where it's got that. Yeah. Pin tabs, it does it different. Of course, talking about the viruses going around, COVID, this new information has come out. Again, it's not medical advice, but it's information that I come across. And viruses in general. So the eye and immune privileged. The eye is a special organ that has its own sort of immune system. There is some reasons why it has a different immune system, because what they call it, the overreacting immune system can actually damage the eyes. So it's funny how that evolved differently to the rest of the body cells. When you think about it, human body is pretty amazing. Let's just shrink the bit down in case I see anyone pop on. I don't see anyone. What's going on here? So what's popping up? What's popping up there? Don't know. Yeah, I'm just checking some stuff out here. YouTube. Rumble, yep. And Odysee, yep, that's working. Seems to open up another window for some reason. Build. Yep, that's all there. And YouTube. It's all working. Okay, let's just get back to where we were. Just got to be careful, there's no exchange happening. So yeah, I just thought this would be an interesting read about the eye and new findings about COVID, taking advantage of them. In last year's published papers anyway. So what we got here? It's often said that the eyes are the windows to the soul, but we might also think of the eye as a doorway to medical breakthroughs. This is because the eye is one of the few sites in the body with something called immune privilege. That special status makes the eye an ideal environment for researching certain therapies for treating vision loss. Pros and cons of immune system response. The body's immune system, made up of organs, tissues, and cells, works to protect us from infection and disease. When a virus or other foreign substance is detected, the immune system kicks in. It makes molecules called antibodies to attack these invading substances known as antigens. This natural defense system is called an inflammatory response and results in swelling of the tissue and a higher than normal temperature. While an inflammatory response can help fight off infection or disease. So I guess the higher temperature, it's the body's way of killing off the virus because it can't survive over a certain temperature, right? Or slow it down at least. It can also cause problems. For example, if someone has a donated organ transplanted in the body, the immune system may recognize the organ as a foreign tissue and mount an inflammatory response that causes the transport plant to fail. Also, in my eyes, my immune system is overactive, so even if it's got privilege, it still needs to be dumbed down. What is the immune privilege? Interest in certain areas of the body have something called immune privilege. This means that the body normal inflammatory immune response is limited here. Scientists think the purpose of the immune privilege is to protect these important areas from damage, and in my case it wasn't working, so I have to do eye drops. That may occur with swelling and high temperatures from the immune response. The eye is one of a few areas of the body with immune privilege. So we don't need to read all that out, I suppose. For example, scientists can implant types of cells called stem cells into the eye to study their role in regrowing and repairing damaged tissue. Another good reason for research therapies is relatively easy to reach and see inside the structure, and that makes implanted cells in the eye much easier than areas of the body. So yeah, that's just in case you didn't know that, because I didn't, and I thought, oh yeah, we'll just bring that information to everybody. Because we need good eyes when we go UFO spotting or hunting or whatever you want to call it, right? So just post that. Now, the next one is this one I come across. May 2023. How does COVID-19 affect? And of course it's been clipped off. The eyes. Severe acute respiratory syndrome, coronavirus 2, was declared a worldwide pandemic in 2020, with 75 million cases to date. So it must be up to 1 billion by now, 1/8 of the population. A plethora of ocular diseases have been found to be associated with COVID-19, affecting approximately 11% of patients. As non-hospitalized patients with active COVID-19 infections are often triaged into a virtual setting. So it just makes me wonder if some of my eye problems was with the COVID-19. And of course we don't know too much about the vax either. What's the side effects of that, right? We're starting to hear some horror stories now that it hasn't been censored completely. So yeah, just keep on going. Here we discuss the experience of COVID-19 at Auckland Green Lane Clinical Centre. Conjunctivitis and ocular surface disease are the easiest and most commonly reported ocular manifestation of COVID-19 infection, often occurring simultaneously with respiratory symptoms. Studies have shown that ocular fluids may be a vector for disease transmission, an important reminder that full personal protective equipment, including ocular protection, must be used during examination. So here they're talking about eye protection, not face masks, but I suppose face masks. Probably the N95 would be used as well. So we got some other ones here. Serratus and uveterus. Well, conjunctivitis is the most common cause for acute red eye. We just talked about red eye with drugs. Following COVID-19 infection, the virus can manifest in many structures of the eye. So those that are taking the eye drops from weed, they may think they're red eyes from the weed, which it could be, but also it could be that they've got COVID-19. It kind of makes it a bit more tricky, doesn't it? It's important for clinicians to consider other symptoms such as pain, decreased visual acutely, I don't know, or photophobia, which may suggest an alternative diagnosis. There have been 4 cases of COVID-19 related, there's that word again, cirrhosis reported in the literature, most of which was in New Zealand. Reporting an otherwise healthy, vaccinated 24-year-old man with bilateral anterior necrotizing cellulotosis. The 24 papers reported UFOs describing healthy children or adolescents who developed anterior and intermediate UFOs as part of the pandemic inflammatory multi-system syndrome. Anyway, carrying on, I got some pictures of, I guess it looks pretty horrible inside the eye there. It looks very inflamed. So that's that sclerosis. And this must be the other one. That's kind of funny. There, what's that? So yeah, I got some redness here. So you can see the veins shouldn't be inflamed. Oh, that would be eyelashes. That's what it is. Eyelashes. Yeah, that makes sense. Not the best of photographs. Acute muscular neuroretinopathy. Be good if they actually circled what they mean here. But I guess it's these little buggers in the middle here and there. Viruses. Impaired immune status. Sounds pretty serious. Retinal artery and vein occlusions. COVID-19 infection has been reported to predispose patients to multi-system thromboembolic events, including retinal vasculopathies, including central and branch retinal vein and artery occlusion. They like their words, don't they? 5 cases of like retinopathy. 33-year-old man. So we're not talking about really old people here. We're talking about 20s and 30s going on. Glaucoma. We're just talking about that too, weren't we? There has also been an association of acute angle closure with COVID positive patients. What else we got? Neurological sequelae. Another 25 reported cases there, 14 cases of other forms. And it just goes on and on with some pictures. And looks like some laser scans, is it? Orbital, and we've got stuff in orbit. Conclusions. There we go. There is an increasing body of knowledge on how COVID-19 infection can lead to ocular diseases of varying severity. Increase in clinical awareness on the range of ocular symptoms during or after COVID-19 infection is essential to ensure patients undergo proper. So we don't hear any of that on the news, right? Breaking news. If you had COVID-19, beware, there could be associated eye problems. Make sure to go and check out with your doctor what to do if you've got these symptoms, you know. None of that come on our TV news, as far as I know. It wasn't sent out on a text message like all the other stuff was to get your vaccinations. It's like, so this is under New Zealand Optics, yeah, so I'll just post a link to that. And I know the fact checkers will be going crazy now I did that. COVID-19 causes eye damage. There you go. Now, makes you wonder how bad the Chinese will see then, because they seem to have a lot of eye glasses wearing and eye issues, don't they? Without being called the R word, it's true. They do wear a lot of glasses. How many Chinese have eye problems? That's if it's even remotely reported, right? Prevalence and causes of vision loss in China from 1990. Leading causes of vision impairment in China were uncorrected refractive error, cataract, and macular degeneration in both 1990 and 2019. In 2019 in China, is that almost 46 million people had moderate vision impairment. 5 million had severe vision impairment, and 9 million had blindness. So, when you compare it to the whole population, though, that's a pretty small percentage. But if you compare it to America, that would be like 1/3 the population. Myopia, 53% of all Chinese and adults were suffering from short-sightedness. There you go. That's what I was referring to. It's not really a disease, though. It was strongly linked to the children's education level. Well, there you are, and that's only just come out in 2022. So now they've got that analysis there. They'll be making sure all kids get tested, I suppose, now in China. And they'll be accelerating the education over anyone else in the world, probably. They certainly got a lot of money that they could spend on the people, but I don't know if they do it. It's pretty hush-hush what goes on in Asia. You just look at all the buildings falling down, bridges. I posted out something about that recently on a YouTube video, where they were using bamboo and concrete instead of rebar metal, and the buildings were just collapsing. Yeah. Nearly 90% of Chinese high school students have poor vision. Well, there you go. So it's fact. It's not anything to do with being unfair or racist or anything like that. It's just a known fact. And also got a fairly high number there with diseases as well, eye conditions, right? But everybody gets cataracts, I believe, at some stage. Well, many people in America are short-sighted. I suppose I should use the rule. Well, 41% are nearsighted. 20% people with myopia have good near vision but poor distance. Could that be explaining why there's a lot of UFO reports? Stuff in the sky that they think is UFOs ends up being balloons. So they got the opposite, nearsighted, and the Chinese have got far-sighted. Well, there you go. So I didn't know that until I looked it up. But yeah, there is quite a mix, melting pot of genetics in America, isn't there? So, and I don't know how many Asians they got over there. Let's see what the latest stats are. Oh, quite a few. Almost 19 million in 2020. Rose to 12 million by 2000. I suppose it's got a lot more border crossings at the moment. What else I was going to look at? I wonder how Swedes are. How many, you know, back when people are up on ice and you got all that sun reflecting off the ice, hurting the eyes all the time. That they'd probably have to wear sunglasses all the time over those places, wouldn't they? Even in winter. How many have eye problems? Let's go with there's a few countries to choose from up there. Well, let's go for Russia first, because a lot of theirs is in snow. And they do have a big Asian population too, don't they? What do you call them? You know, the Mongols. Let's see, country. Vision loss. India's got 275 million. Whatever vision loss means. China 274, Indonesia 34, Russia 28. Wow, Asians and Indians are way up there, but they have got a lot of population there, haven't they? What's this popping up here? Some strange things popping up. Maybe someone's messaging me. Let me just check. Yeah, who we got? We've got someone from Build. How's it going, Aquaria? Thanks for commenting. Hey, Build. Thanks for joining. So yeah, as you know, my site looks at science related to ufology, and a lot of that's to do with optics and eyes and stuff, so that's why I bring it up. I find it interesting, but not everybody might not, but we do cover lots of topics in a show. I'll just close that back down there. I'd like to put a fan on. It looks like suddenly it's gone from 23 degrees Celsius again to already 27 in the last half an hour. Looks like the sun's finally broken through the clouds here. Did I post that? I think I did. No, I can't remember now. Let me just check. Yeah, I did post that one. Okay, cool. So now you're eye experts. So yeah, get on to Faraday Cage. Now, simple thing is any metal box is a Faraday cage, but obviously you can't sit in a metal box forever to protect yourself or your equipment, so because there's no air holes. But they found a way of doing it with mesh, and the holes in the mesh are key to what frequencies get absorbed and which ones don't. But yeah, if you make it a certain size hole, microwaves and all the ones above get filtered out. So I talked to various MUFON investigators about how they could put the cameras in a Faraday cage, because they keep saying when they try to record alien abductions, the cameras go wrong. Of course, I've noticed that with mine as well. But so far, haven't had enough show up to worry about trying to do a Faraday cage. But anyway, here's one how you can build various Faraday cages for use around the house. Now, as you know, the sun could create a EMF burst that could wipe out all your computers and electronics. What can a EMP do? They call it electromagnetic pulse to your computer. Semiconductor devices fail when they encounter EMP because of the local heating that occurs. So as the electromagnetic wave passes through circuits, it heats it up. Failure of semiconductor chips could destroy industrial processes, railway networks, power and phone systems, access to water supplies. As you know, the pumps run off power. Commercial computer equipment is particularly vulnerable to EMP effects. Let's have a look at that one. How exactly does the EMP damage computers, and what can be done to minimize damage? So, again, UFOs have been known to knock out cameras and the car engines that also run off computers. We've sort of discussed that in the past, that car engines conk out before the UFO passes overhead is because the UFO ionizes the air. In other words, it changes the electron state of oxygen in the air and cause combustion motors suck in oxygen to burn with the petrol, or gasoline as the Americans call it. And the ionized oxygen doesn't seem to work. It doesn't sort of ignite the petrol. But yeah, when the UFO goes away, the batteries come alive again. So that's another thing, is the batteries go dead. It's like the electron flow, as we talked about also in past live shows, ceases to function. Now, could that be because it's emitting a high powerful magnetic field that you're not noticing? Or it could be some sort of new scientific thing that needs to be found out, where you have symmetry in all things in the universe, and the UFOs may be using the symmetry particle that affects things here but doesn't do it like attract metal, right? So if you had a symmetry of magnetic field, right, it may not attract to metal, but it may stop electron flow. So there's all these sort of possibilities, theoretical thinking that you have to apply to it. So what do they say here? Just shrink it back down a bit again, so we can keep an eye on the chat. Okay, the voltage or magnetic gradient can exceed the maximum working voltage of an electric component, destroying it. So that's another thing. Changes the voltage. Just like the human body, when walking over wall carpet, and you're wearing wool or cotton, you increase the body voltage on your body skin, called static, and as you know, you can touch metal things and get sapped. Well, if you touch a circuit board or a computer, that can sap it as well and make a current go through that way as well. So it doesn't have to be EMP, it just has to be any high voltage that it's not designed for. That's why you're meant to wear grounding straps when you open up a PC, to get rid of that skin charge. As when you just touch a circuit board or chip, it can sap from your skin into the circuit. But here we're talking about an EMF pulse coming down from the atmosphere. Generally, that's what we're talking about here, from the sun, or a nuclear weapon of some kind, or even a meteorite. In other words, even the size of the components in a chip, the gradient can be high enough from one side of the component to the other to have a destructive effect. The second is caused by induction onto the power grid by the EMP and Earth's magnetic field. The EMP displaces the Earth's magnetic field, which comes rushing back when the EMP stops. This is called heat. Both events can induce massive voltage and currents. Yeah, notice he didn't talk about heat there. Let's see if anyone else talked about heat. Because as you know, as you vibrate, move electrons, your PC gets very hot, right? This is always a problem with trying to keep your computer cool. So you have a sudden rush of voltage that creates heat. And we're talking about a layer of atoms, right? Molecules, like sulfur, whatever they use on a circuit board to make up the chips. And the components on the chip, the silicon wafer, I should say. There's an EMP associated with a nuclear detonation, but it's minor compared to what it unleashes. Earth's pulsating ionosphere. Then there is the actual cause of EMP, and that is a nuclear explosion disrupts the Earth's ionosphere 50 to 300 miles up. This is where a very concentrated area of free electrons live. Well, anything that's free is good, normally. They are there because solar radiation knocks them, the electrons, free of the atoms. We know since Faraday's time that change in EM fields induce currents. To protect electronics, you're going to need to ground them, have some heavy duty surge protection, and close them in a Faraday cage. So that's what we're talking about. Okay, we don't need to read any more of that. So let's go and have a look what they got here. A Faraday cage is an enclosure space with an outer layer. Now your microwave, some people use it as a Faraday cage. So if you've got old microwave, you can rip out the inners. As long as you can seal the door, and if the door's not perfectly sealed where all the metal touches, then it's called leaky, and that's still going to let in some electromagnetic radiation that destroys anything inside the box. So that's the whole problem. Microwaves do start to leak with age, and eventually they go bung when you throw them out. The physical shape of the Faraday cage does not matter. It can be spherical, cylindrical, or a box. Either the cage itself can be made of conductive material, or the cage can be built of a non-conductive material such as wood and then covered in a conductive material. The conductive material can be as simple as several layers of aluminum or aluminium foil, as we call it, which makes constructing your own Faraday cage a fairly simple and expensive thing. So they've made a little wood box here, and it looks like they've put in some wire mesh, but the holes do matter. They're talking about aluminium foil there though, but that's not what's in the picture. So that means it's totally sealed, right? And you just wrap it around and you can't see in or see out, and that will protect anything you put in there. So what they've done is they've put one of these EMF meters from Ghost Hunter in there, and see if they can put a smartphone near it and see if the radiation from the smartphone makes it flicker, or anything else like electric motor, electric drill, or something you can test it out with. Designed to guard whatever's inside. Yeah, that makes sense. And non-static electricity. This can be accomplished either by reflecting incoming electric fields, absorbing incoming fields, or creating opposite electric fields. Electric phase cage can help protect whatever electrical equipment is contained within it from the kind of electromagnetic pulses. Is a good practice to keep your emergency electronics such as radios and GPS devices stored in a Faraday cage. Mind that GPS devices wouldn't be really good if you needed satellites that get taken out, right? But you can get electromagnometer chip inside phones. So in fact you normally get a GPS and one of those in a phone anyway, and a few other sensors like a accelerometer, and some even have temperature. Some of the more expensive phones might have more sensors in it that you can use via the apps. How does the Faraday Cage work? Incoming fields are cancelled with the free electrons in the conductive material on the Faraday Cage. Building a Faraday Cage. The material you use for your Faraday Cage does not have much influence on how effective the cage will be at protecting your electronics from high frequency fields. Virtually any metal has the necessary conductive to allow free electrons to realign and cancel out incoming electric fields. Certain materials are more conductive than others, like copper, which gives them a reduced skin depth. For example, a 200 megahertz silver has a skin depth of less than 5 microns as compared to aluminium or aluminum which has a skin depth of 24 microns. But on the macro scale, that difference is negligible, which is why you can use heavy duty aluminium foil instead of far more expensive materials. Your Faraday cage can have small holes in it, so generally you dig a hole and bury it in your cellar or yard somewhere. For like a prepper. It's certainly grounded then, because it's got the oil earth around it. And no one can steal it, of course, won't know about where it is. But I suppose you'd have one buried and one easy to open up after the event inside a cage, right? So with all the threat of wars at the moment, everyone's going to be prepping. Okay, it's talking about microwaves here. Let's see. My fruits are going. Hang on, let me have a sip. Okay, talking about meshes here, so I should keep on reading it, I suppose. Let's see. Bottom macro scale, no difference, which is why you can use heavy duty. We just covered that one. Instead of far more expensive materials, your Faraday cage can have small holes in it, provided they are not too large with respect to the wavelength of the incoming electromagnetic wave. This is why we can also use the aluminium mesh to build a larger Faraday cage. For example, a 1 gigahertz wave has a wavelength of 0.3 meters in space. What's that in feet? Because we're talking to Americans here. Generally, with these kinds of mesh cages, the cage door is typically the part that causes the most leakage. But this can be fixed by taping the seals with conductive tape. So you can get tape, metal tape, which is conductive. In fact, you can get carbon tape, I think, as well. And you can just seal up the edges of the door from inside, I guess, when you enter it, or whatever, or put stuff in it and then close it from the outside. You can also use existing metal containers as Faraday cages, including metal ammunition boxes. Of course, that's one of those solid metal cases again. Metal garbage bins. So that's those round ones with a lid, which we don't get in our country anymore. All ours is those plastic weedy bins, as we call them. Metal garbage bins was really American. I don't think they were even used in UK much. Anti-static bags. So that's those ones you get with your hard drives, which for your computer. They're like a little plastic bag that sort of looks like it's got tinted windows, which is actually a thin layer of metal crystals. And of course, that's to save the circuit board or the hard drive circuit board from being touched or being sapped by EMF in transit. And even unused microwave ovens. Each of these has its own level of effectiveness. The main concern is the gaps. So if you do use a microwave, you probably would be best to tape it, the edges of the door as well, just in case. Seams are minimized to reduce leakage. You do not have to ground your Faraday cage in order to protect the electronics contained within, although doing so will help to keep the cage from becoming charged and possibly radiating charge, which could be dangerous if touch it. Now I think you can use chicken wire for the large ones, so let's see how we go on this one. If you want to build a larger shield room, so I know probably some people being abducted all the time wanted to block the implants from transmitting. Probably have mucked around with trying to shield themselves so they can't be found. Makes you wonder if there's a abductee, what happens to them when they're in prison? I suppose it's like Epstein, they simply just go missing and no one notices, right? The camera's failed, you know, go offline. Which is what the aliens do. And they're able to knock out everybody around it, you know, they can make people sleep. Feel really tired, sleepy. So yeah, all the guards could fall asleep, just like Epstein case. Okay, so let's just carry on here. Essentially, large Faraday cages for storing electronics. You can do so by covering inside of a small room or closet with several layers of heavy-duty aluminium foil. Okay, that makes sense. Overlapped all the seams and tape them with regular sellotape. Cover all outlets, lights, switches and other conductive breaches with aluminium foil or aluminum foil, and do not plug anything into the outlets. Once the floor is covered in full, place a piece of plywood over it so you do not damage it by walking on it. Such a room can store all your emergency electronics. I thought you could do chicken wire too, but I think it doesn't block out all the waves. So let's just quickly have a look at that as well. Postal. This is more like trying to sell you supplies for your prepper room. Perhaps I won't share it then. For that fact alone that keeps popping up. So yeah, chicken wire, fence wire. Let's see if we get a picture of it first. I might have to go and put on. So this stuff here, that's the most common one in New Zealand here. So we want to say chicken fence wire for Faraday cage. Probably won't be as good as aluminium foil though. And here we go, $6 Faraday cage. Well, at least the chickens won't be radiated rather than closed, I suppose. There's a lot of holes around the chicken fence there. So what have we got here? Do-it-yourself Faraday cage. Backyard brings. Fluoro Leighton AMI. We've got another one here. Faraday demo. Once is wrapping it and closing up each of the ends. That's not a good way of doing it, isn't it? And you can see they've got different holes, but the holes do matter. And the size of them. Let's see what that one says. So you know the holes in the microwave door is very small compared to chicken wire, so I don't think it will block out all the microwaves. But what if you do various layers of wire, wrapping it around and around and around? Okay, let's see what it's saying here. So you got RF noise. So if you want to block out RF noise, there's talking about the radio noise, radio station. You can use this. Yeah, so that's on a higher. If you look on the chart of electromagnetic waves, microwaves are a very fine wave. Well, radio waves are very big, and they would get blocked out by chicken wire. So you could put a radio in there and it wouldn't be able to receive any signal. That's what they're saying here. So that's what they should be doing on ghost hunting, which is another thing. The reason I bring this up is if they put their, you know, the voice boxes they use that pick up EVPs, they call them first class and second class EVPs. The first class is where it's a full sentence and the other one's a single word or hard to make out what they're saying, I guess. If you put that device into a Faraday cage, it shouldn't be able to pick up any radio signals, and if they still get talking on it, that proves that it's paranormal. But I've never seen that done on any ghost hunting show or any demo video on YouTube. If you find one, let me know, because I'd like to know if anyone's actually tested out that, because most people say those radio frequency, well, radio channel switching devices where the EVP goes across all the stations, right? So that means it's on different FM modulated signal bands as well as AM radio bands, because it works on both, which should be impossible unless all the stations are broadcasting the same sentence, right? So it doesn't eliminate that happening. You know, you hear them saying, oh, it's going across 20 stations and it's the same voice tone across all stations, but it doesn't mean that wasn't being broadcast on all the 20 stations, does it? So a Faraday cage would be the ultimate solution on all these ghost shows, because it would eliminate suspicion of hoaxing or false positive. So that's good for radio, and I suppose there'll be a formula, is it there, for working out the holes. Coulomb determined the electric field E at a radius away from the station, so it's not about distance from the radio transmitter. Right, there'll be one measuring the holes. Zero charge inside. And someone's doing an experiment showing you how it works in blocks there. Oh, I'm gonna have to get up. Alright, they got some detectors. Yeah, so maybe someone would like to experiment with that, or what I've just talked about. So I'll just post up this thing here. EVP radio devices using chicken wire box. I suppose you could put it in a microwave even, couldn't you? And then make sure you seal it as well, isn't it? Get a small microwave that you can lug around. Because inside it isn't wire mesh, it's only the door that's wire mesh, right? So you can see inside. So, yeah, maybe a microwave wouldn't be the best. Probably an ammo box, but then would you hear it inside an ammo box? It's probably best with some sort of mesh. But yeah, get on to the UFO cases in a minute. I don't need that now. But yeah, Faraday cages versus holes. Let's see. Just keep an eye on the side chat in case Robert shows up. I'm just going to put the fan on. Right, I'm back. Now that's better. Cool breeze with the door open. I think must be all these computers that we got here for streaming generate a lot of heat. What was I going to look up? Hole formula. Wire mesh formula for Faraday Cage. And there'll be some sort of calculator for it, probably. Mathematics of the Faraday Cage. I wonder if there's any online calculator. Can't see any, but there might be. Let's have a look at this one. Looks like a book. Yeah. It's amazing you can get whole books online like this. Simply print it 21 pages. So it's talking about that formula going from distance, isn't it? Well, we want holes. But hard for my eyes to understand that. But I think it's here, yeah. Or here, the mathematics. What do we got here? number of wires. Number of wires, and what's that one going up there? Field strength. Looks pretty scary, doesn't it? Yeah, it's not really my thing either. Keep it simple, stupid, is what I like. Keep it lay terms simple. Right, general rule of thumb is that the opening in a Faraday cage should be smaller than 1/10 of the wavelength that should be blocked. For example, in order to block EMF fields with frequencies of 10 gigahertz and lower, the hole size of the Faraday cage should be smaller than 3 millimeters. Well, there you go. It gives you a ballpark figure then. So 10 gigahertz or lower, which would cover all microwave transmitters, right? Like 5G goes up to 5 gigahertz, isn't it? Let me just check that. 5G frequency. 1 gigahertz to 6 gigahertz, so we're talking about 10, so it should cover that quite nicely, right? How about radio waves? FM, yeah, okay. Radio waves, gigahertz. Well, we want it in hertz. I think it's not gigahertz, is it? There you go. It goes down to megahertz, not gigahertz. So it said 10 gigahertz or less, so that would get all the radio waves too, right? And lower. So that covers pretty much most of the microwave spectrum downwards. 3 millimeters. So that's about what we got in a microwave door, isn't it? I wonder what that sort of costs to buy. Wire mesh 3 millimeter price. USA. Amazon, here we go. 3 millimeter mesh wire and cloth. Industrial materials, $84 US for 1 meter by 2 meter. Quite expensive, but at least it's pre-made for you. If you're serious on building a Faraday cage. But anyway, I think that's pretty much it covered on the Faraday cage side of things. I thought it was worth mentioning because recent solar flares that we've been getting and threats of war. And we got 2 people on YouTube who's out there to say hi on the site. How we going on the other channels? Just do a quick check here. Is it working still there? So I'm not sure what's going on with Pilled lately. Why has it disappeared there? Alright, just thinking about it. We had 24 drop by on Pilled and we got 3 watching. So we got a Courier at the moment. Well, maybe they got fed up and left. Because it's all been sort of technical stuff at the moment. And of course, what have we going on Rumble there? We still got 7 on Rumble, but no one talks on Rumble. I wonder why. The cat's got their tongue on Rumble. And Gabber Beast on YouTube. He's a lurker. And anyone else out there? I'm not sure where everybody is today. At least Google didn't send out a notification. I might just post about, just in case, just to remind people on Discord, but I guarantee if they're still around, is on live again. They always complain that YouTube never sends their notifications out. So yeah, really all of us should have Faraday cages just in case something major happens with a radio, batteries, torch, whatever stuff. Probably a water distiller. Make sure you got a lot of filters and stuff for water. Although that most of that can be non-electronic, of course. But yeah, distiller machine would need power. Probably a multimeter would be handy, so you can check out other circuits and stuff, fuses. And what else would you need in something like that? Chainsaw, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, I suppose. Sounds like you really should convert a shed with the aluminium foil idea, probably, and just stick everything in there. Petrol generator. They're quite expensive though. They're like 10 grand, aren't they? So on to the Space Cadets. Spaced out because of cadets. But this one's not really a spaced out cadet, but it's an interesting story that I've been putting on hold. Now, this is the guy in the opening of James Fox movie, Phenomenon. The Mystery Tale of William T Coleman. It's not so simple though, as you're going to find out. Ex-Project Blue Book spokesman and UFO experiencer. Now I'll just go through it here on Above Top Secret. It's not too bad of a site. I haven't posted lately due to an unexpected tragic bereavement, but I thought it might be therapeutic to dig into this strange old case and create a thread to distract my mind. Project 1955 UFO. Yeah, that was a TV series if you never watched it, which was called 2 different names, wasn't it? It was called Project UFO and Project Blue Book. These 2 clowns on it. But this is the guy we're talking about here, the William, in the middle, will soon be seen as a major witness in James Fox's new UFO documentary film, The Phenomenon, for which the great and imitatable ATSers Carl 12 has created a current thread. But who the devil is he? Okay, so here we go. Well, he was not only a co-producer of NBC's dated but cheesy, enjoyable Project UFO. So again, he's a TV show producer. Very much like a lot of these YouTubers out there, right? 1977 to 79, across 2 seasons, but also the original Project Blue Book's public information officer. So not only did he actually work in the program and created a TV show on it, it was a good propaganda piece, that TV show too. I'm not sure if you saw it, but they went through all the cases and what they sold it as, you know, swamp gas or whatever. As well as a retired Air Force bomber pilot. Okay, this is where it gets a wee bit more interesting. PB. So the question is, this guy's ripe for disinformation, claiming to be an experiencer and also worked in the Air Force. What years did he work in the Air Force? I suppose it might say later. PB Dr. Hynek softened his stance towards the existence of anomalous UFOs in the mid-70s, but Coleman went one step further in June 1978 during the Merv Griffin show, who incidentally interviewed Hynek. Okay, in July 1966. I wasn't even born by then. By omitting his own personal and rather spectacular UFO sighting in July 1955 as a bomber pilot. No clips of this interview exist. Damn. But the fact he was plug-in Project UFO at the time may cause some to immediately raise a Spock eyebrow. Dr. Spock from Star Trek. Researcher Brad Sparks interviewed Coleman on 11th July 2002 when it appears he was working on a 370-page draft manuscript for a ufology book. Money, money, money for a proposed chapter entitled However. Coleman described how he was flying into South Alabama between 2 and 2:30 p.m. when for 10 to 11 minutes he and 4 crew members, who probably didn't come forward, I think, of the B-25 witnessed a silver grey saucer-shaped craft. It was 60 feet in diameter, 10 to 11 feet thick at the center, and eventually about 200 meters from the bomber. So low was he flying that Coleman actually saw the object's shadow on the ground as he pursued it across farm territory. UFO kicking up dust due to 2 vortexes it had released, which were left behind after it disappeared. Now, we've heard about UFOs making strange circular crop formations. There was those Australian cases that we looked at with Robert Farmer. So, yeah, that sort of rings true, doesn't it? Now, everybody was saying no one flies a bomber plane that low down that you'd see a shadow. And I said, hang on. He didn't say it was a B-52. He said it was a 25, I think it was. A B-25. So what we need to do is look up that. But we've still got a conflict of interest here. We've got a disinformation government organisation and someone claiming that he saw one in a bomber. And if those other crew members don't say they saw it, then this disinformation happening, right? Anyway, if we look at the bomber and find out details on it, You can see it's one of these ones you see in early wartime movies. North American B-25 Mitchell. And there it is there. So it's not a B-52. Now what did they use it for is the question, and how low did they go? A medium bomber they call it, that was introduced in 1941, so that's Japan War, is it, and World War II, and named in the honor of Brigadier General William Billy Mitchell, a pioneer of US military aviation. Okay, so let's just go down. Design. The US Army Air Corps issued a specification for a Meteor bomber in March 1939 that was capable of carrying a payload of 2,400 pounds over 19 kilometers or 1,200 miles at 300 miles per hour. I better get adjusted here in the seat since I got back. As I'm going to get a neck ache. So that gives us some specs there. First 9 aircraft had a constant dihedral, meaning the wing had a constant upward angle from the fuselage. So they do look a wee bit bent, don't they? They do look like they're going upwards. Okay. B-25 was a safe and forgiving aircraft to fly with one engine out. 60-degree banking turns into the dead engine where possible. Durability, and the Mitchell was exceptionally sturdy and could withstand tremendous punishment. The B-25C was nicknamed Patches because the crew chief painted all the aircraft. Damn, eyes blurry. Hang on. Aircraft's flank hull patches were bright yellow. Zinc chromate primer. By the end of the war, the aircraft had completed over 300 missions. I thought we were going to get a picture of it with the patches. Are they talking about shoot down patches like logo, or are they talking about patches from bullet holes? I think they're talking about bullet hole patches, aren't they? Had over 400 patched holes. Yeah, it must be bullet holes they're talking about. That's pretty cool. So what were they used for? Asian Pacific, here we go. Most B-25s in America's service were used in war against Japan and Asia and Pacific. So what did they do after the war there? I think they used them in Korea too, didn't they? Let's see if we can find out. In Burma, the 25 was used to attack Japanese communication links. So it sounds like they'd be flying low down at tree top level, even doing that sort of stuff, right? So it does make sense, and coming low, blend in with the sea, because radar doesn't work very well. over sea surfaces, isn't it? You get echoes and all sorts of strange stuff happening. Middle East and Italy, Europe. Used as a gunship. Yeah, I kind of remember some computer games with that as a gunship. I got some turrets on the back and the tail fin there. Oh, there's a lot of information there. Post-war. US Navy or Air Force, Canadian Air Force, Dutch Air Force, Soviet, China, Brazil, Free France. It goes on a bit, doesn't it? Okay, let's search for a treetop. Tree. Okay, let's see what talks about treetop operations. Here we go. Although the B-25 was designed to bomb from medium altitudes to level flight, that was frequently used in Southwest Pacific theater and treetop level Straffian. Straffian? What's that mean? Oh, it told us there. I can't read it though. Military practice of attacking ground targets from low-flying aircraft. There you go. So that sort of checks out, that they could be flying along the treetops and a UFO does come down over top of them and they could see a shadow, so that sort of checks out to me. So his story so far is correct. So just carry on. Oh, did I see someone on the side? Michael. What are we saying here? I was on call with old mate and no notification. Well, if you got Discord, you should have got something. Don't they send out an email alert? It's good that you could join us anyway. By the way, it's my spawn day today. Okay. What are you spawning? Not salmon. I've never heard of the term spawn use before. I don't have Discord new build. Yeah, no, but you should have done it by now. You're a computer expert. Anyway, we're going over this Coleman that worked for Project Blue Book and then talks about his own UFO encounter. And we know that's at odds with each other because Project Blue Book was no better than Arrow and debunking stuff and not showing us any of the good stuff. So where did we get down to? We'll just keep on going. So here we got a picture from the movie, is it? But that's actually below the craft, isn't it? So what's going on there? So this was in 1955 as a bomber pilot. Researcher Brad Sparks interviewed Coleman on July 2002 when it appears he was working on that 370 page draft for a UFO book. So again, he was trying to make some profit from that, wasn't he? So did he just make up a story for a book? For a proposed chapter entitled, however, I think we read all that already, haven't we? So about 200 meters from the bomber, was low. He was flying. Actually saw the object's shadow on the ground. So we've just proven that's possible with that type of plane. And he pursued it across farm territory. The UFO kicking up dust. Okay, so we got down to that far. But that was not all. 45 minutes later, while landing at Greenville, Mississippi, Coleman saw the UFO again at high altitude and again at 2 o'clock perspective, flying across the sky. He deliberately avoided reporting it whilst airborne, but upon landing, each crew member independently wrote their own accounts sealed in envelopes. So that should be proof of the sighting. But of course they disappeared, no doubt, the envelopes. They all proved to be remarkably similar. Damn eye. And Coleman sent a report to Project Blue Book. The irony being that when he later became PBB's Public Information Officer, Project Blue Book, he discovered the report was missing and believed that the CIA had gotten their grubby paws on it. Or had they? Yeah, exactly. Against just one of these trust me bros. When Brad Sparks asked him to locate his flight log. Now that one disappeared though, would it? The flight logs? You wouldn't think so. In order to certain an exact date for the sighting, the task proved fruitless, thus leaving us with only July 1955, suspicious or simply misfortune. So not only did the eyewitness accounts vanish in the case, so did the logbook. Oh dear. 10 years on from first admitting the sighting, Coleman took part in the infamous and unworldly, complete with excruciating studio background Musak UFO cover-up live show on 15th October 1988. Yeah, I watched it on TV. Oh, there he is there. I wonder if we can play a clip without getting any copyright. It's pretty old, but yeah, copyright 50 years.
The press conference 2 days later became the largest media event since the end of World War II.
Now that one there we looked at too, didn't we, in the past? And I said I'd run it through enhancements, right?
Was tried and failed.
That's the one the couple filmed near what was it, a windmill or something, and I said it looks like birds. Now the experts also said birds on that one.
To intercept up to a dozen UFOs.
Well, the experts of the time said it was birds.
Was in the sky over the White House. The press conference 2 days later became the largest media event since the end of World War II.
The White House one was never filmed.
We can say that the recent...
So we've seen all this before. Old rehack stuff. There he is. What's his name?
Blue Book. With me now are two retired Air Force colonels who were actively involved in that inquiry. Colonel Robert Friend.
Now this is not Falcon, and what was the other guy's name? Falcon was Doty, wasn't it? Richard Doty, and what was Condor? Who was the Condor guy? I can't remember what his name was.
Who headed up Project Blue Book for 5 years, and Colonel William Coleman, a former Air Force Squadron commander who was Pentagon's...
So just be careful, they've got damn music in the background.
Spokesman and Chief of Public Information for the Air Force.
Mr. Santa Claus himself.
Our friend, Colonel Coleman, welcome. Gentlemen, has the Air Force been involved with UFOs before the White House incident?
During World War II, our pilots saw what were called gremlins and Foo Fighters.
Gremlins.
These were fireballs that appeared to fly along with our aircraft.
He wants to say something.
We were concerned that these so-called Foo Fighters or fireballs might
Move your mouth, man.
be foreign weapons that could threaten our national security.
And did the Air Force ever try to chase a UFO?
Yes, in fact, in 1948, one of our pilots crashed in pursuit of a UFO.
Now, what's that one? Yeah.
The story made headlines all over the world.
Oh, that's the one with the mask wires. This one is a different one. And I don't think anyone solved that one.
As I understand it, that crash added impetus to the conclusion that UFOs were extraterrestrial visitors.
That's true. But the Air Force rejected the conclusion on the grounds of insufficient evidence. Even the name of the project was changed from Sign to Grudge during that period to preclude this unhealthy association. However, by the time Blue Book got involved, we started running into trouble. Hearings and inquiries regarding the way in which we were
He's got a bit of a funny smirk on his face, that one, isn't he?
performing UFO.
He was off the series MASH. I can't remember what his name was. Alder was one of them. Alan Alder? What was his name? Anyway.
Investigations in every instance, the Congress of the United States concurred.
There's too much music there, so yeah. Is he going to talk about his sighting?
Disc some 70 feet in diameter, 50
Oh, here we go.
seen before. To me, they're a worrisome phenomenon. High strangeness and high credibility. Meaning that highly credible, multiple witnesses, like military airline pilots, see something they've never seen before.
Have either of you ever seen?
So when this event happened back in '88, I thought finally we're going to get disclosure on UFOs, and it never happened. They actually linked, it was going live to all countries at the same time, even Russia, and they had Russian pilots and stuff come on saying they've seen UFOs. And then they brought on Richard Doty, we're talking about aliens eating ice cream. What was it now? Raspberry? Or was it strawberry ice cream? And then it sort of lost its way after that. But so, yeah. No proof, no evidence, nothing. Nothing.
Seen a UFO?
Yes, it was 1955, and I was a squadron commander at the time. We were flying a B-25 over Alabama, where we spotted a strange silvery object some 25,000 feet.
Now, what's happened there? So, unfortunately, we haven't got a front-on look to see how his eyes are moving. But he's probably told the story so much, it's probably rote memory, right?
Feet above us, heading in the same direction. Since we were overtaking it, I changed.
So it looks like his eyes going the make-up story side to me.
Of course, eventually got within 1/8 of a mile of it.
But it's a bit hard to tell.
Literally right on top of the thing.
So you must have got
damn, because they panned away there.
Fairly good look at it.
We certainly did. The whole crew. It was wingless, a disc some 70 feet in diameter, 15 feet thick at the center. Your average run-of-the-mill flying saucer.
And what happened then?
Well, he would have to be telling the truth, though, when you think about it, because, or would he? Because we didn't get the reports from those 4 other pilots, and why haven't they got one of those other pilots on the show to say, yeah, I was with him and we did see it? You know, this is the problem with this story.
It performed an astonishing maneuver. 1 second it was there, the next it was gone. But we chased it and caught sight of it again. It was skimming over a farmer's field, kicking up vortexes of red dust as it flew. We closed in on it. From behind the trees, but it vanished.
Did you make a report of this incident?
Yeah, they did, but it vanished.
We all wrote up reports. I was later debriefed by an intelligence officer. And years later, when I was on Project Blue Book, I tried to find my report. It was not in the files.
Not in the files.
Look at the look on their face. Yeah, wonder why.
Now you say you saw this object at point blank range. Could it have been a balloon or an experimental aircraft?
Absolutely.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not. It displayed a level of technology far beyond anything I had seen on the Earth then and now.
So these Tic Tacs have been around for a long time.
With this advanced level of technology, were you ever concerned that the object could be a threat to national security?
No, not necessarily a threat to our national security, but I was uneasy.
Why would he be worried about their safety, you know? An unusual craft just pops down over top of them. Was that likely to be true story that they weren't scared?
Uneasy about these UFOs because they were able to accomplish aerial feats that we couldn't. The apparent capability of these objects could possibly represent a threat to our national security.
What's become of Project Blue Book?
That's it, Mike. It was canceled in 1969 and will not be reactivated.
Well, Colonel Coleman, Colonel Friend, thank you.
That's it. But his eyes were always like looking slightly to the right there and straight on. I didn't see him look up to memory recall, and he was looking down. So that was like internal dialogue, wasn't it? But hard to tell if he was lying or not.
Thank you both. And while we're on the subject of Blue Book, let's hear another view from a scientist currently working for the government. Now, because he has insisted on anonymity, both his appearance and his voice have been altered.
This is Richard Doty.
But his credentials have been thoroughly researched by the investigative...
Have they now? Was it Linda Moulton Howe?
team of Bill Moore and Jamie Chandray. They've given him the code name Condor.
Condor. Was that... which one was Richard Doty? I probably got it round the wrong way. That looks like Richard Doty, doesn't it? It's got that sort of skinny, weedy neck and the hairstyle. And it looks like he's got glasses on, so he must have been Condor. Who was the other one?
Low-level effort by the Air Force to collect information on sightings.
Well, they did a bit of masking the voice than Linda Moulton Howe did on her shows. So let's just look that up and confirm that. Robert would know, but he's not showing up, is he? Who was Condor UFO? I think it might have been Doty. Let's see. No, we're not after the committee. Condor. Yeah, that's what I put. Oh. Damn. Condon. Now saying Condon. Falcon and Condor. Agents. Yeah. Put Doty at the end, see what comes up. There we go. Let's have a look at that one. Does it tell us? There we go. Condor, who time would reveal, kind of weird word, and in time would reveal to be Richard C. Doty. I spelled his name wrong, that's probably why it didn't come up. A special agent with the Air Force. So who was the other one? Falcon. It was also brought through Falcon. Richard, is that the guy's name in brackets? That Moore would establish contact. Is that the other guy's name in brackets here? I don't know. Who is that guy? The other one. Harry? Could be the one. Majestic 12. Now, if the real Falcon was here, Harry Rositsky, how do you say that? Rositsky. Then could he not have been found on his farm where he raised cattle? So who is this guy? Have we got a picture? Catching a Bigfoot, Men in Black. Is that him? He looks like something from one of those Hollywood movies, gangster movies. I don't know, who is that? Deep Fruit. It's got that underneath, so maybe that must be him. Does that look like a face you would trust? Okay. So we found out what we wanted there. But do we believe the story? Let's see what you've been saying on the side chats. Michael, he's been busy. Let's just scroll up a bit. Ooh. We'll be silent. Oh, you want voice? I could put voice up. Robert was meant to come on. But only you can come on, okay? I'll put free for all up. Have you got the link handy? You should be bookmarking it on your computer or phone or whatever. Yeah, I've got to start up the video feed for you, I guess. I suppose I'm going to have to paste you the link. These guys don't bookmark things. Yeah, just keep it to Michael if he wants to come on still. Robert should pop along, but yeah, I might have to use the other guest one so people don't jump on and interfere. But if someone's got a story to add to it, then we might allow you on, someone new, to talk about their own experience, was similar to what we've been looking at here. That would be fine as well. I'll be silent. Oops, things go missing when it suits. You're talking about the missing reports, yeah. Your stuff won't go missing, that is for sure. It might do. They're trying to take down the website, so YouTube's trying to destroy it anyway. But I got it migrated across almost completely to Odysee now. That one's got the most videos on it now, next to YouTube. Why do the masses not see what's going on with everything? They probably do, but chose to ignore it because it shatters their beliefs. Yeah. Anyone ever considered deleting their online presence and removing themselves as much as possible? I'm pretty much all over the place, so that would be probably impossible to do. Why is he talking weird? Who? Me? Like an actor? You're talking about Coleman? Yeah. He was talking a wee bit strange, wasn't he? And the Condor. Is Mike still there? It looks like he didn't join after all. Anyway, to carry him back on.
I had a very minimal staff of one
Can't even understand what he's saying.
officer, an NCO, a secretary, and a scientist.
You liar, liar.
Interesting, most exciting reports that came.
And this is the problem with UFO field crap like this that we get thrown in all the time. Corbell's now adding in more whistleblowers like this.
The Blue Book were often siphoned off by what they call moles within the organization.
Yeah. Anyway, I'll post a link to you and you can actually go and watch the rest of it if you want to. There is a full episode online. You can find the full show with all the UFO cases they added into it. I actually did what happened to what did I call it? What happened to Disclosure of 1988. I got an episode on it, and I took some snapshots from it. 1988. Let's see. It didn't come up. Core lights. Pascagoula. Oh, here we go. UFO cover-up. 1988 and security debunked. Is that the only one I did? Let's see. Go, I've been covering the stuff.
Senate Majority Leader Harry Reid.
I'm covering the stuff. This one's got no bookmarks, unfortunately. 5.5-hour string. You're talking about long strings. What was I talking about back then? What was that I was talking about there? Oh, right, I was talking about the flosser I was getting, was it? Yeah, water flosser. Damn brilliant, those things. And if you put some mouthwash in it, some alcohol in it, that kills the germs in between your teeth at the same time as it blasting out. Yeah. Not there, is it? 98. It's got to be in the episode. I try and look at the thumbnails, but if I zoom away, and if I get too close, it doesn't work. Yeah, I was talking about that one there. These ones, famous picture with the so-called UFOs is actually lens flare from all these lights here. A lot of people reuse that. Didn't Tom DeLonge and what was his name? Mellon, they were putting that up as evidence of UFOs and everybody knew it was lens flare from lights. The memo. Is that the one? Let's have a quick look. Oh no, I'm playing music there. I went to a pee break. Did I get the right episode? I think it's not the right episode. It must have been because I remember it was called "What Happened to." I think there might have been a recap show or something. Let's have a look. What else we got? Oh, here we go. What happened to UFO Disclosure of 88? The Condor and Falcon story. Yeah, there you go. Only 20 minutes long. IDs got found out. So it was a edit thing I made. Here, there's one frame where it's doing loops. That was the Kaikoura lights. That was my $2 microphone I had back then too. UFO Live. He was interviewing all. I probably got his name there. Yeah. What was interesting is they connect live to Russia. Russia and I'll post the link to the episode if you want to watch one of my early shows. 2017 of all things. UFO Live cover up or whatever. Whatever it was called. 1988. Yeah, are you going to join us on the side voice? I'll put it up for you. How long ago did you message that? 3 minutes ago. Okay, so you got the link now. Is he there? Went too far up now. A birthday, what's that? Birthday, been lazy, link for voice. Oops, going missing when it suits. Why do... Okay, we read all that. Anyone ever considered deleting? We read that one. Why is he talking funny? We read that one. Like an actor. And then we got that one there. Oops, I was away. Okay, so the free for all link there if you want to join on voice, Michael. So yeah, you got the Russian guy there. Got various images from the show. It hasn't been flagged for copyright, and it talks about the Cash Landon incident, which I believe was one of our experimental craft because it looks like it had lots of problems with it. Diamond-shaped UFO and gave them radiation. Didn't they get burnt skin? Didn't they eventually die from cancer? And they got a payout or something. Talking about... Is it the Iranian one? Oh no, talking about another UFO case here. In Russia, talking about a Russian case here, which is quite interesting. So yeah, check it out after the show. But I think you can find the full episodes of it online. I might have actually in the episode on the side chat or something. Michael, aren't you coming on now? Although Robert was meant to be here by now. But what's the time in UK at the moment? Is that 2:30 AM? Because he said he'd be probably on about 2 AM. Or is it still an hour earlier now because of the time zone changes? Is it 1 AM over there at the moment? I suppose I could look up, couldn't I? Hey, he's coming on the side. Hello, hello. Is it working?
Hello, hello. Can you hear me okay?
Can hear you fine. Just boost up your volume a little, maybe.
Yeah,
Yep.
you said it was low last night, but
I thought it was low last time too, but I think you changed your position to the microphone and it got loud.
There's no options in Gypsy or whatever it's called, Jitsu, to
not to boost, but
volume.
Yeah, there is. You can change the volume.
Where?
To go down, if you hover over the thing here. The icon there, is it? Right click on it? No, not right click. Aliens in the way. The 3 dots, I think it is it?
No, that just gives you height and...
No, there is a way to do it, because me and Gabber figured it out.
Okay, well if it's there,
I think I have to click on it there, is it? No, that's me. Wrong person.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, I found down the bottom right. See down the...
Oh, I screwed up then. Okay, let's just reload it. This always happens when you're trying to muck around with stuff. Yeah. Oh, he's gone. I did open up the right one, didn't I? Where's he gone? Oh, here he is, back again. Yeah. No, I didn't kick you out, but maybe something did happen. I clicked on the wrong button and then ended up closed it. I could have kicked you out. Yeah.
It doesn't matter. My voice is annoying enough. I hate hearing my own voice, and it's loud enough. I heard it on the stream, so.
Yeah, just trying to find where it was though. Yeah, on the 3 dots it comes up for... Is that you at the bottom? Yeah, that's me at the top, so I can't do much apart from hide myself. But if I go over your one, I can make the volume less. So I think that's all you can do. Is you can anyone that was loud down here, you can just hover over it and just adjust their one if it's too loud.
Yeah, I see that. I've moved the mic closer. Is that better?
No, I've amped up your volume anyway, almost to maximum there anyway. Yeah, I think you might be louder than me now, but that's probably better because I end up talking over you otherwise. Yeah, so we're talking about this Coleman case. So you reckon he's a bit shifty, the Santa Claus guy? Because Blair, not Blair.
I've not seen this. What is this?
This is the Richard Doty as the Condor guy. No, this one here, the guy with the beard, you know, at the beginning.
Oh yeah, I seen the start of it, but I went away.
This one here, William.
Oh yeah, he was an actor. As soon as the way he talks, the way he reacts, he already knows the answers to the question. He reacts before the guy even finishes his sentence. He's an actor. That's just what I took away from it.
Well, as you missed it all, he actually created the TV series UFO Project UFO Blue Book. You remember that series on TV? And he was also one of the people running Project Blue Book as well, the actual organisation. And he also
majority of them were all.
Yeah.
Sorry, I heard information that most of them were under payment. I think there was like 1 or 2 that were.
Yeah.
Not under the book type thing.
Well, even Hynek was on the books, wasn't he? But then eventually he decided, no, they're trying to cover up something. And they wanted me to do it. And he said no.
If you mysteriously die or you get ridiculed heavily from the mainstream media, then you're generally right, I would say. I mean, not always, but, you know, if you get a lot of pressure from a lot of powers that be, whether it be mainstream media, the scientific community and all the rest of it, see if you get a lot of pressure, you're probably onto something. Trust me.
Yeah, Robert doesn't like this guy. He doesn't trust him. He thinks he's a disinformation agent, and that UFO chasing a UFO
see the whole
was a
flat
lie.
Earth thing, right? Sorry to interrupt. The flat Earth thing's been taken off over the last few years, right? And it's the most insane thing ever. There's no pressure. There's nothing attacking it because it's stupid and it's bullshit. It's only when things tend to be pointing towards the truth that they get attacked. There's definitely a part. I'm not saying all of it, but you can damn say you should maybe focus on it. It's like 70, 80%.
Yeah. Yeah, I've done flat Earth debunks, right? And
it's retarded. It's not even worth your. It's not worth.
Yeah, International Space Station is fake and all that, and it's done in zero G planes and all that. I did episodes on that, and it's funny how I still get attacked on those episodes and comments even till today. There's always people attacking me saying I'm an idiot and I'm clueless and all this. I get it almost every week. Someone attacking me on Twitter like that as well.
I said on that, I was on a Nathan Oakley stream, and I said, look, I'm not dismissing anything that you're saying, but what I'm telling you is I've got a telescope and I take pictures of the cosmos and all the rest of it. I can even upload these pictures show them. I say, so what is that? What is that? And he turned around and said to me, it wasn't Nathan Oakley, it was one of his sidekicks, that all telescopes have got some sort of computer chip in them that makes them generate. I was like, are you fucking off your head, by the way?
Yeah, like, that's just a real deep conspiracy.
If the majority of astrophotographers actually make their own telescopes, like reflectors, large-scale reflectors,
they build their own.
No electronics, and you still see the same stuff, and you can correlate the difference between the northern hemisphere and the southern hemisphere. How come the seal, when you look at the moon, you see it upside down, feel I see it? Why is that?
Well, actually, we see it different to you. We see it upside down.
Yeah, that's what I say. It's the other way around, because you are standing on a different. They can't call it anything.
That's right.
That we are in different planes, all pulling down on the same thing. Like, you're upside down. They say, how come he's upside down?
Yeah, I think I've covered it in the past, haven't I?
Yeah, I'm not going to go into it anyway.
Why is the moon upside down in Antarctica?
Well, listen, Paul, you can't see the northern star that I collaborate my telescope with. Right? See the northern star. You cannot see the northern star, right? You can't see it, and I can't see certain constellations from your hemisphere because there's a big massive planet in the way. There's a big planet in the way. That's why I can't see it. But they say it's to do with perspection and just shut up.
What's going on here? I'm losing control. So yeah, when we're in Australia and New Zealand, we see the man in the moon different to what you do in Britain or America, and that's because the Earth is a globe and not flat, and we're seeing it on different angles. If the Earth was flat, we'd see the moon the same way throughout the whole plane, wouldn't we? And they got some pictures of what we see.
You'd maybe see it from a slightly different angle, but it would still be the same way up. It wouldn't be upside down.
And they're saying the two dots would be...
That's not just the only thing. There's so many factors that prove the Earth is a globe without leaving the Earth. It's unbelievable. And none of them can come up with a model that predicts everything. They can't come up with a model. It's just bullshit, and again, it's not even worth the attention, so I would skip over it.
Well, we just wanted to, since you mentioned it, just bring up a diagram to explain it, but yeah. Like I said, I just get attacked every day on stuff that in my episodes. Even today on Twitter, Let's have a look.
Ignore it. Ignore it. It's a minority.
Oh no, I answer everybody, and I'm civil. You know, I haven't lost my mind yet.
see all the people that do. See all the big kind of high echelon people that have got the most subscribers that say the Earth is flat. They all know that it's actually round. They're just jumping on the bandwagon to try and make some money for the gravy train.
I still haven't figured out why that's coming in like a smartphone. I'm pretty sure I did something in some developer settings at one stage to get around some hack or something. But it doesn't matter. Where's the notifications thing on that now? Down here. Go there. See, this is all the things I get all the time, right? So this guy's saying there was no acoustic signal received or detected. What's that one talking about there? It crashed into the sea.
What is
this? This is that Ashtom Forbes talking about that fake MH370 video. He's still going on about it. Like there.
Show me.
First, I want to thank everyone who followed the investigation or given me a platform to discuss the evidence. I'm just a voice. What matters is you're all aware that the United States knows exactly what happened to Malaysian Airlines, and I said to that, yeah, it crashed into
I've seen this. Is this the one you see the wee orbs going round it? It's bullshit.
Yeah, that's the one. And this guy is meant to be like an IT professional like yourself. He's very cocky, and he insulted me as well, saying I was dumb. And he doesn't know anything about me. And I said, yeah, it crashed into sea, west coast. I was meant to be off Aussie there. So this is another thing. I've got the blue thing here, but I can't edit that message. See that? That was one of the things I got it. I thought, well, stuff this. I'm getting sick of
I don't
my
think you can
typos.
edit, but that's one of the annoying
No,
things.
you can't.
Twitter.
You can only edit if it's on your feed. You can't edit replies. How stupid is that? And this guy here saying, no, there was no acoustic signal received or detected to support that. Well, there was. I remember seeing some documentary show that year when it went disappearing, and there's something about some sort of signal was picked up west coast. Was it ham radio? Could have been ham radio picked it up or something. But anyway, this guy's probably wrong. There was no acoustic signal received or detected to support that, and they spent buckets of money searching with nothing. Yeah, but if it crashes into the sea, it's going to get dragged off by the tidal currents, right? I'll just say, I recall a doco at the time of some ham radios picking up stuff. I'm not too sure on that though, but it's just a... But strong currents will pull that wreckage. We looked on the map, didn't we, to India coast. And what is it, Madagascar or whatever it was called. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Where's the reply? It's up the top here. Is it? Okay. But yeah, of course I don't have any I wasn't really interested in that, so I haven't looked for any of that information that I think about the radio signal. But anyway, that's what I'll say to him. So yeah, so this guy here was calling me a liar. I've been looking at your debunks and appreciate debunks of hoaxes. Hoaxes make my blood boil. Why are you lying? What kind of comment is that? Because he asked me.
Gives the impression that he clearly gives the impression that he's looked into your data and found it to be false.
No.
That is not the impression I got from that comment.
No, it's from this comment here. So you have to click on.
He's been emotional. He's been emotional and erratic.
There we go. This is a guy insulted me here. This is this. This is this Ashton IT guy. Guess it goes to show you're not very smart. Also, I looked at your YouTube channel. Your content has barely a dozen views. Mark was actually a super nice guy and open-minded. So he's talking about Mark, that Falcon space nut job that I talked about also a couple months ago. Working with alien scientists, trying to figure out anti-gravity. And this grifter, who was he talking about there? Stephen Campion. This grifter debunker has been going after you, claiming your MH370 stuff is a hoax. What it is. Thought you were a scientist, Mark, because that's meant to be that smart guy on that Falcon lad that's doing the anti-gravity stuff. And you are given time of day to Ashton, the MH370 grifter. I had that footage debunked in 10 minutes and didn't want to waste time even presenting it on my show.
Paul, can you show us the footage? I've not seen the footage. Can I see it? Because I don't have any point of reference. I'd like to see the footage.
Some of these shows are long. That's Cambion's show. You can just go and look at it on my page. You really want just a little clip.
Yeah, I was going to say that. Can you just show me the highlight? Or the main point?
You might be able to find just a clip of it. Maybe. There we go. Maybe it's debunked. So who's that one? This shows new satellite footage. There we go. Who's doing that one? Hoax. Probably UFO Interest has probably done one with it. Is this him? I don't know.
With the claim that it shows new leaked footage of the missing Malaysian aircraft by 3 smaller in a flash. A criminal video was
like an Indian.
After the video footage and a 2D still image,
oh my
providing
God,
evidence
why is it so
for the
small?
scene. Further investigation led to a concept.
Useless Indian. That's why.
Yeah, I think
anyway, so this is why you don't have to present like this.
Comparison.
That's just ridiculous. There's got to be a better one than that.
YouTube it. Just YouTube it.
This one of the planes, I guess.
As I don't like the tubes. You're better to YouTube it.
Indians again. Damn it.
Just YouTube it.
TikTok. Yeah, there's a lot on this crap. That's what he was making lots of. He got 100,000 subs out of it, mate. This Ashton.
You're giving me an aneurysm with that zooming. That's giving me a headache.
Yeah, I know. My eyes are shit, mate.
I know. Sorry, man. Sorry.
If I get my operation, it'll be amazing.
Like full screen it more instead of zooming in. Full screen them all. See the bottom right. We just full screen it.
Conspiracy theories on social media. Where else regarding the missing MH370 Malaysia?
Yeah, see the very bottom right where it says HD. To the right of that, there's a big screen. Let's click that and make it full screen, man. It's going to be better for everybody and your stream. Trust me. There you go. That's way better. Way better.
Yeah, but they're not going to show us the damn video, are they? Are they talking about where it
Yeah,
crashed?
probably not. But see when you're watching your videos in future, dude, seriously, make them full screen. It makes a huge difference for the people watching it. It's just
Yeah, but I can't
even if you zoom in after that, it's fine. It's full screen. It's like instead of a small screen zooming in.
They don't show the damn. They're not showing us the damn video, fortunately.
I would say just go to YouTube and search for it. Yeah.
This one here, anyway.
Right, full screen it. Full screen.
I was just trying to find
video
it.
Clips have been making a resurgence. People talking about them again.
I hate these shows because they don't show the full clip
But
first.
I wanted to go a little bit deeper here. I actually was able to locate this original.
So they're talking about other ones here. Talking about thermal, talking about the explosion.
Do we have this shockwave on our server?
We do now, actually.
Wait, what?
Actually put in the search term in YouTube. The search term.
They want the original
What
footage.
that was IM, whatever. Like copy and paste MH370 and paste it into YouTube, and you'll get some better results that you can filter through, and then make them full screen.
Anyway, you can do that. You should know what it is anyway. I wasn't planning to re-hack this one again. It's just that I happened to bring it up, you know. There's this one here, the stupid thermal, the fake thermal one from satellite, and the angle's totally wrong to be from a satellite, full stop. From a drone plane, yes, but not from a satellite. Everything was wrong about the video.
All I was saying, Paul, was see for your stream's benefit. See when you
There
make
you
it
go.
full screen and zoom in, it looks 10 times better. So I would definitely do that.
Inquiry, there you go. You know, it's that one there, but yeah, is it a video? New theory. Hope he knew. You can see it's just everywhere, look. But do we get the whole video? Five crazy theories.
Gabber Beast is in the house.
Yeah, I told him he's not bad on voice though. Come on. Here we go.
Right, make it full screen. Make it full screen. You need to make it full screen.
I don't want to.
Always.
It's a news channel.
Bottom. And you can zoom in again.
You can't tell that's CGI. You must be nuts, right? It's all wobbly.
Can I just say though? See, always make your videos full screen because it helps the channel. See, when I'm looking at it, you usually zoom into like a smaller screen, which works definitely to a degree, but you should always just make it full screen because I just think it looks better on the stream.
Well, my eyes are a bit bad today, unfortunately.
Does that not make it better though if it's full screen so you can see it better?
Yeah, but I can't see anything else that's going on in the stream at the background.
Right. Have you only got one screen?
Yeah, so that was one video, but there's another one with the plane going the other way, I thought. And then there's a big explosion. Have they slowed it
Get
down?
an external monitor, dude.
What's happened there? Oh, here we go. This one here as well. So there's no way that's from satellite on that angle. You'd see the plane from above.
That white thing is a joke.
That was using stock background images. Anyway, that guy's calling me an idiot anyway. Saying I listed all the things that was wrong with it. And yeah, just saying that I was idiot. Where was it?
What's Gabber talking about?
Mac was actually super nice guy. Well, I said aren't all shills super nice guys? There's a saying, a fool is born every minute. So now this Ashton guy who's full of himself, is going to work with Mark on the Falcon Space Lab to try and work out anti-gravity, apparently now. So he's moved on. He's got his followers, so he's got his income from it. So yeah, this guy just popped out of nowhere here. Do you believe in aliens? Yes, especially since I had 5 visitations now. Last one was 3 months ago. I've been looking at your debunks and appreciate the debunks of hoaxes. Hoaxes make my blood boil. Why are you lying? So I don't understand that comment at all. Lying about what? Visitations or debunks? I don't like liars. That was meant to be nor do I, not do I. Have you... what was that one? I don't think so. I think something got missed there as well. I tell you, my eyes are really bad this morning. Deep dive into the turkey one. I'm not lying. I back up my stuff always, so you can clearly... You clearly haven't watched my stuff. Did I even get that right? No, duff. It was really bad. My eyes were really bad today. But I was doing it on the phone. I was, which is even worse. You had 5 visitation, last one 3 months ago. So you're still questioning it. You just have to watch the episode. In fact, I think I posted it to him. At least I thought I did. I posted the turkey one. Where did the other one disappear to? It was going to be under that one. This is what I hate about Twitter. The comment tree is just stupid. So where did I post it to him? Maybe... No, I don't see it. Let's see where I got 2 replies. Was it there? Should have been on the end there, so I'm not sure what happened. Yeah, but I should give it to him, really. Let's retype it in again, just in case I stuffed up. Let's see. Live. That one. Let's see here. I'm pretty sure I already posted it, but I don't know. Just make sure he's got it anyway. So yeah, this is all sort of stuff you deal with every day on all these different sites. Negative people rarely ever get positive feedback on stuff. Alright. I did actually do post here, so how come I didn't find that before? So he's got 2 copies anyway. Twitter's stupid. What else we got? This guy keeps asking me about his video analysis on jellyfish. He was saying it was like another type of balloon. I said, no, it's party balloons, mate. You can actually see the shapes and the bunches. And he's basing it on satellite pictures and bending the 2D into 3D. And I said, you can't do that because Google introduces artifacts and deforms the image. And what you're thinking is a balloon is actually an artifact. So he was looking at an artifact and comparing it to Gorbel's bunch of balloons. Yeah, I just can't be bothered with these people, you know. Have you listened to any interviews, blah, 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 you know, so much I can only do in a day, and they're asking me if I look at this one. So this is a funny thing that's happening at the moment. LUE's taken on a 5 million strong channel. Who's the one that's doing the, what is it, UFO tweets. What's it called now? SkyFire News. He's doing the SkyFire News. And he's got a big following, and LUE Reviews is calling him a racist and homophobic and all sorts of things. And LUE was doing a live show yesterday blabbing on about January 6th being the shaman with the horns. He was saying, oh, that guy's mental and believe QAnon, and he stormed into the Capitol, but that's not true. If you look at all the security cameras, he was let into the place and shown to the office. Oh, he put his feet up on the table. He was saying all this on this live show on his channel last night, and he was getting it all wrong. And then he got Ashtom Forbes on, and he totally shattered them. He was saying, oh, some people believe that dimensions exist because they used a quantum computer, blah, 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 to simulate it or whatever. And LUE Reviews was saying, there's no such thing as a quantum computer. And everybody's going, eh? He said, no one has a quantum computer. And I knew 5 years ago that the government had one, and so did Google. I said, posted a comment on this thing. He never replies to it though. I said, look up D-Wave Computers. I think it's a Canadian firm, right? But yeah, it's a bit of a war going on at the moment. If you have a look at this stupid Twitter page here. So that's LUE Reviews there as an actor that gets shot, a clerk in the Mentalist TV series, one episode. He got one acting part. I suppose that was when he was younger and less fat. And yeah, you can see there's a big war going on at the moment between Kimstar and a few other people on his channel, right? And it just goes on and on and on. It reminds me, and you can see, he was talking about masks and he was talking about vaccine and all sorts of stuff. He was getting himself into right trouble because it was nothing to do with UFOs even. But yeah, you can see it. All this fighting's going on at the moment. It's just hilarious. He deserves all he gets, though. And of course, he's getting Steve Cambion involved, his mate, to help him out. Attack this guy, so Steve Cambion will be doing a show tomorrow, probably. So that's still going on. It's hilarious. He's caused a big headache for himself, I think. Anyway, better get back to it. Got lots to cover still. You still there? Or you dropped off? Oh no, you're still there.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Alright. Yeah, I'm getting a sore ear for some reason. I think the sponge on this headset's worn too much now. It's like a $20 headset, but it's done me pretty well for a couple of years anyway. It's nice and light compared to my other one I had. But cheap, you know. And I suppose I could replace the sponges. I need some sponges for the headset. You probably can get it. So yeah, do we believe Coleman's story? According to Coleman, the UFO was 25,000 feet above us, heading in the same direction. How would he know that? Would it be on radar? Would you be able to see something 25,000 feet above we looking through a window? See, I suppose you got to pull his statement apart and just see if there's something that doesn't really make much sense. Since we were overtaking it, I changed course and eventually got within an 1/8 of a mile of it. Yeah, I suppose you could see a plane at 25,000 feet because we see it. No, we don't actually see it with our eyes on the ground to air, do we? 25,000 feet. Would you see a plane? You could see it with a camera. You'd have to have really good eyes, I think. And then it come down. It was wingless, a disc 70 feet in diameter. Hang on. So his statement's changed here, hasn't it? So he said one thing and he's changed his story and the size, wasn't it? It was different up top, wasn't it? Maybe just keep on reading. Your average run-of-the-mill flying saucer performed astonishing movers. The diameter and thickness seem to have miraculously stretched. Yeah, that's what I thought too. But that was 10 feet between friends. So he changed it by 10 feet. It displayed a level of technology far beyond anything I had seen, and now asked if it was potentially a threat to national security. Coleman seemed to fumble his answer, but cautiously ran with the current capability of these objects could possibly represent a threat to our national security. Sounds familiar 30 years later. Was Coleman being generous with the truth to support his new TV show in '78 when he first mentioned this mysterious sighting? What doesn't help matters, aside from zero evidence apart from his own account, so none of the guys have come forward, the crew members, is that he was also being touted as a former head of Project Blue Book. Now, you think if James Fox used him for his opening on the movie, that he would also have hunted down the guys and got one of the other guys even on voice only, or maybe written email saying, yes, we can confirm that we saw it with him. And that never happened either. Makes you wonder if James Fox is lazy, just believed the guy outright and just decided to put it in the movie. Some sources claimed he was leading the project from 1961 to 63, LA Times. Others 1964, so that's way after. But he was certainly not in charge, as trumpeted by NBC and numerous TV guides at the time of Project UFO. Moreover, Hector Quintilian, I don't know how you say that, was PBB's head from 1963 to 69, preceded by Robert Friend from 1958 to 63, leaving no wriggle room at all for poor old Bill. So he's embellished his lies that he worked for Project Blue Book, then, is what they're saying, is it? Unless that guy got sick for a year. Well, at least only 3 years there. In Las Vegas 2012, Coleman joined old sweats John Alexander, Charles Holt, Nick Pope, Bob Friend on a panel for Secrets Revealed, which also sounds like an eccentric old UFO rockers reunion with some wild stories, including Holt, who in recent years had upgraded his UFO at Renderson to ET status despite the protests of fellow witnesses. Yeah, I think I might remember that as well. Event organizer, director, National Atomic Testing Museum, Alan Palmer, revealed that our man Bill had a blockbuster up his sleeve. And I am 89, I won't be around much longer. I'm betting that sounds familiar too. A highly disturbing incident from Coleman's past is notable. The fact that he volunteered for eyewitness duty at a Nevada test site during a nuclear bomb series called Operation Teapot, when a blast of 50 kilotons, 3 Hiroshimas, was detonated. Coleman and others found themselves trapped in a trench for 4 hours by the sheer heat and fallout around them. So shit. 3 years later, Paul Coleman was suffering from leukemia and given 4 months to live. However, a family physician prescribed a mysterious foul-tasting red liquid that apparently cured him. Could have been iodine? Iodine's yellow though, isn't it? I have no idea what happened, but suddenly the leukemia went away. I got to blame it on the Lord. All those other guys are dead. Indeed, according to Coleman, he is the only surviving witness of that blast. A shocking story, but as far as our interests go, did he really witness the 1955 UFO sighting, or was it simply concocted in 1978 to plug his new TV show? Was the false bigging up as a former head of PBB, Project Blue Book, enough to invite immediate skepticism? And what did he have up his sleeve? Let's go along with the phone. And can't be bothered looking at it. I didn't bother to find out. Maybe out of the gentle politeness, since he seems to be travelling down the old worn Jesse Marcel Star road of embellishment. So yeah, it's quite an interesting thing. Robert says he's a liar. I just don't know, really. I'm still like 60s line, 40, maybe he's not sort of thing at the moment still myself. So yeah, we might just move on now from that case. But there's a lot more reading there you can read if you want to. Richard Doty again. What's that one? Operation Teapot. Yeah, there we go. What was that about? That looks quite interesting. Remember a post here where it stated you used to be a security officer at Kirtland Air Force Base in charge of maintaining safeguards for classified government documents. Did you ever come across any kind of UFO disinformation office or hear about attempts to deceive the public? So what was with the drawing? However interesting, I find it cool that they drew symbols for all the different tests in Operation Teapot, like wasp, moth, apple, zucchini, Tesla, Turk, Hornet, bee, post. I wouldn't want to be named on that certificate though. It's got various people's signatures on it, looks of it. Okay, it's got pictures of wasp, moth, pirate or something, I don't know. Dragonfly. Test director. What's that one say? Scientific advisor. Who's that? Is that Coleman? Deputy for military. What's that one? Support director. Yeah, I'm not too sure. Anyway, I post a link to it. My eyes are just definitely getting sore now. I wonder if Robert's going to show up. Let's see, he might have emailed me. Looks like we might have to put...
Robert might show up. I've not seen Robert in years.
Yeah, he isn't showing up, has he? And he hasn't emailed me. I think he's probably falling asleep. Just reading some of the emails here. He's not mentioned in the email, so he hasn't emailed me. He said he was having mates over, so maybe the mate didn't leave and still there. So what's the time in UK at the moment?
It's 2:08 AM.
Yeah, he said he was going to
maybe...
maybe...
it's my birthday, bitch.
So you said. Happy birthday. How old are you now?
48.
Oh, the big 5 is coming up. It's downhill. What is it? 40, isn't it?
hopefully time for death. Every time I think I'm having a heart attack, I think yes, and then it doesn't happen.
Game over.
See, us Scottish only scared of dying. It's a case of it's a relief. It's a
relief.
Thank God.
Gabber's from Australia, New South Wales, wasn't it?
Yeah, as soon as I said that, I realised, because I remember him. I remember he had a map up after. As soon as I said it, I was like, "Oh no, he's from over there." He sounds British though. He's kind of got a British twang to him.
His mother was from Holland, was it? Mother from Holland or something like that, or was it Finland?
Anyway, you and Gabber should just shut up and stop being chills and make up. You're both different sides of the same coin. And
he's been given too many chances, and even Robert said he doesn't want to be around him. So yeah. I'm going to lie about Gabber on your live streams to your 3 viewers. What's the lies there? That you got a hard drive with some fake images on it that you won't get repaired. Paul needs to grow up. And you reckon I'm going to make any difference with him talking shit on my stream like that? I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to block him now because I've just had enough of him talking shit about me. See you later, dude. Bye-bye. That was your last chance. Don't come and troll on my own show on the side like that. You've been told many, many times. Now this is why I meant to have a mod, and you're the mod. You should have put a stop to that. Should have timed him out as soon as you saw him blabbing shit down the side like that.
Yeah, I wasn't concentrating on the chat.
No. He doesn't want to make up. He was given plenty of time. What shit have I said about him? I haven't said any shit. I've only just been honest the whole time.
Apparently you've been shitting him on Twitter. That's what I heard on the chat.
Shitting on him for what? If you read what he said to me on X, which is now muted, of course, it was disgusting as well. Anyway,
and don't make it about drama. Just do what you're doing.
People like him come and go. It's been like that for 8 years. But people like Robert, they just stick around. Some people have been with me since 8 years, and they're still going strong. Although we've had our fights, we have common ground, and that's the thing that keeps us together. So we got Coleman. I'll just post that one up. The thing is, it's a bit hard for me to read it all as well at the moment. And I might have to end it soon, unfortunately, but I'll go over this Space Cadet one. So here we have that Mark guy. So we're talking about Ashton before. Well, this is the Falcon Space Lab guys. We've got Alien Scientist. Not sure if it says Falcon Lab there. Alien Con. But that's that Mike So Cool, or whatever his name is. And you got the Falcon Space Lab logos, I think, yeah, or whatever. But yeah, we're talking about their theory and what they're trying to test on this little clip here. The truth. Falcon Space Lab, right? Let's see, quality's not that good, is it? Just up it a bit. That's still pretty bad. What year? 4 years ago. Okay, he looked a bit younger there. So cool. So now they've teamed up with that MH370 guy that was pushing the fake video to work on anti-gravity of all things. So there's evidence. How come we haven't seen it? Is it? They're not talking about Art Bell's bits, are they? Quasi crystals? Yeah, that's a big statement to say we didn't make it. Yeah, he's got a funny shaped head. I wonder if he's alien. This guy's right into sci-fi. But yeah, we covered this guy before, remember? And they're talking about the FBI raiding their lab because they had some radiation stuff to test their meters. Lloyd Bushman magnets one. So we've heard all this stuff before. So they're talking about atoms. If you can get them to spin all the same direction, they will move. The matter will move in that direction. So it's a bit like that, you know, that guy that was lifting up heavy weights with the gyroscopic effect, where he had it spinning around at so many thousand revs per second, and then he could just lift up that whole weight with one hand. Remember that thing I showed you? That's where they're getting the idea from, that they want to do it with physics rather than mechanical. They can do it at atom level. They can get it to have anti-gravity. That's their theory. Let's see, I had a short for the guy lifting up the weight here somewhere. Are you there, Mike? Oh, you dropped off or fallen asleep. Where is it? Are you still working? Working up there? This one here coming up, I think. Where have I gone past it? All those Charlie videos. I must have gone past it. I think I did that many. I don't think I did that many. Where's my video gone? YouTube's hidden it. They wouldn't promote it either, I don't think, that one, did they? Let's have a look. If I can find it. Well, they wouldn't promote these ones here, the red and blue ones. Let's see how many views we got. 36 and 26, you know, it's not thousands. Google doesn't roll out my stuff. And then people get educated, right? They don't roll out the turkey ones, they don't roll out anything. Yeah, where's the guy one that I did? I didn't think it was that far down, but just shows how busy I get making this stuff. But I think Google's hidden it. Still not seeing. Oh, here we are. This guy here. 33 views. See, Google won't roll it out. Anyway, it doesn't matter, because I don't think it'd be spinning around in his hand.
Whilst I'm lifting it, I'm going to talk.
So, yeah, Falcon Labs think they could do that with electricity, but get all the atoms spinning the same way within the material itself. Then it will simply go up.
So that you shall see from my voice that I'm not under any stress of any kind. Wait a minute, I'm going to let go with my left hand, and holding with my right only on the far end of the shaft, I shall lift it 5 feet in 3 seconds, and I shall talk to you quietly as I do it, because it goes up all on its own, you see, without any real conscious effort.
Okay, so Google won't roll that one out from my live show that I showed it. But yeah, where's that clip again? Now he's got a gyro in the hand here. I think he's going to show the guy. You can see where they got it from. They got it from that UK professor who was outcast from the university after doing the gyroscope, saying it was anti-gravity rather than angular momentum. But in a way he's correct, because there's no way you could lift up that weight if it wasn't spinning, and it's given energy in the direction he was lifting it. But yeah, they're trying to, he's going to do a thing here. Yeah, so yeah, I don't really think they're going to get anywhere with that idea myself. Because when you think about atoms, how they bond to other atoms in a material, you can't have them all spinning in the same direction because of the way the electron shells work. So is he just talking about the neutrons spinning here, or the protons, or just the nucleus spinning? So yeah, I don't know, but I still think Tesla's idea, if you could reduce the energy going to the atom being matter equals energy, then reducing the energy is going to reduce the matter, and then you can move it at higher speeds, and you can make it even buoyant above normal oxygen, CO2 and hydrogen and all that. You can make it lighter than that. But anyway, I found that, so I thought I'd play that because of that chat about what's that guy's name again? Ashtom Forbes was talking to Cambion and all that, saying that they're teaming up, and I said to Cambion, isn't alien scientists working with that Mark guy in the lab? So I don't know if he answered it or not, but yeah, there's proof that he is. Falcon space. Yeah, I don't really want to share it. I don't really like the guy. But anyway, yeah, this is the other space cadet, Tony Rodriguez, I suppose that's how you say. 20 years in the secret space program. Now, when you listen to this guy, there's a lot of red flags from what I'm hearing. So I'll just play a wee clip of it under fair use and make comment on it, and maybe we can wrap it up on that one. Looks like Brian Dunning can wait, I suppose, and all the other stuff I was going to do with Robert, he's not going to show up, bollocks of it. We've lost him again. What's happened? I need to pop off for a bit. Making food, that's all. Okay. Yeah, so let's just play this guy. I wonder what happened to Shogun. Dinner party again? He normally goes out to his mate's place, is it? Yeah, let's start playing it anyway.
The future, sending messages.
Okay.
My information is really a small impact.
Okay, we'll just go for it bit by bit here.
I am a woodworker, and it would be weird if everybody believed me what I said. If I came on YouTube on your show and I said exactly what I said without anybody interrupting me or questioning me or anything, if I just told my whole story and everybody believed it verbatim and said, yeah, well, that makes perfect sense, that would be the weirdest thing that ever happened. That would be strange.
Ooh, what's happened here?
People should be skeptical.
I get a strange message saying it. No, it's working.
The reason that I still do this and I put up with skeptics, some people are angry, some people come at me with anger, is so that you have something to go research. Like, take what I don't believe me, take it and run with it, because I've had people volunteer.
Yeah, so just look at the body language on this guy. See if he does much memory recall, and see if he has a lot of right eye movement for making up a story, and left movement. When they have a lot of left and right movement, they're sort of repeating things from rote memory rather than physical memory, like made up story. And if he looks down and all that sort of stuff.
Volunteer to help me research. So this was 2015, so I'm going on 6 years since I got my memories back, the bulk of my memories back. I always had them, but they didn't really
So he's always had memories, and now he's got the bulk of his memories. Yeah, just look at the eyes there. Alright. To me, it looks like someone that's under a wee bit of sleeping stress there. Some mental stress going on.
They weren't really cohesive. It wasn't really a story.
Very dark eyes, you see.
From beginning to end. And about 2015, I got an MRI scan of my head, and 2 weeks later, I came across Randy Kramer's material, and he explained the 20-year tour. And I went, "Oh my God, that's what happened!" And all the memories came back. It was like, you know, in the first 3 months, I got major years and years of memories back. And I had a job.
See, he looked up here. I think that's on his right side, isn't it? That's when you're making up stuff. So he was looking up here, is making up stuff. Here is memory recall up here.
I had a profession, I had friends, I had women, you know.
Left and right.
I had relationships. I had all these things. These memories came back to me, and I didn't know what to do with it. I was scared, really scared. And I started checking it out, and I started working with some researchers because I wanted to speak to other people that had the same experience that
making up story
I had just had of getting, 20 years of memories back. There really wasn't anybody back then willing to talk to me about it. So I ended up in the hands of researchers who grilled me about it and checked the things that I said. And lo and behold, even now, 6 years later, we're seeing things come to light that I had said back then that I didn't know confirmed my story. I had no idea.
So you're not doing any lookup here where he's doing memory calls. It's all left and right.
Because a researcher, when you tell a researcher, like, no, it was a triangle craft and it said this and this, when you give details, the researcher doesn't say, oh yeah, that's exactly right. They don't say that. They say, okay, what happened next? And you don't know if you're giving them something damning or something that confirms you. And what I've found is that my recount of it all in the beginning in 2015 really is starting to play out. There have been books released, and with other people that have come forward, government, military officials, and just a lot of other things have developed. I mean, obviously, everybody knows, UAPs or UFOs are on the table right as we speak. And a lot of details that I was in the 20 years, I spent 6 years on the earth. So I was taken to California, Southern California, Inyokurn, and then China Lake, and that's where I went through the programming phase of my very first stop. And then Seattle, and then down to Peru, and then back to Seattle, and then off-world. And then I began the off-world service for the colonies in space. And
I'll just close this down.
Many things have come to light that have proven my memories of what I remember in space as well. And I keep hoping for it to. I keep hoping for something to prove it that it was a dream or something that was wrong.
I think it's on their video, isn't it? The glitching. That's probably that bloody Windows glitch.
Get a smoking gun. I don't get the silver bullet, but I get a smoking gun.
So yeah, just to skim on a bit.
The other thing is space shapes of ships. You know what I mean? There are several. It's a very multi-layered programming to make you forget.
So, if he was really in space, wouldn't he bring some rocks home secretly? Why won't it friggin' work? Has it gone wrong again? It has to. Hang on. I gotta refix the zoom in. That's why it was playing up before. Never ending. Okay, is it working now? Now it's working properly. Now I can zoom in and out better. Something strange here though.
Your service there.
I think what's the chat replay underneath? That's kind of weird. Let me just reload that in. Something screwy going on there. Might be that dark theme business. What I was going to read out here, which is kind of laughable, but this is what he claims. Tony was abducted from his home in Michigan and enslaved at the age of 10. Endured a torturous training program, was sold and shipped to his new owners in Peru to perform intuitive work for drug running. Doesn't it sound like a fantasy drone mental type person? Sold off again, he was taken to Seattle to be a sex slave for the satanic Russian elite. Who was that? Was it Biden and Epstein, or what's his name? Hillary Clinton's lot. He was subsequently sold to the secret space program, where he served for a short period of time on the planet Mars. So you could easily grab some rocks on there, and we could easily prove there were Mars rocks, I guess, especially when we go back as a support soldier for Mars Colony Corp. After the Mars program was cancelled, Tony was traded to Ceres Colony Corp, where he lived for over a decade working on German spaceships. So after 20 years of slave work, so how many years are we talking about now? 10 plus 20 plus 10, that makes him 40, doesn't it? After 20 years of slave work, Tony was aged regressed and time travelled back to his bed at the age of 10. And he says that the aliens can clone bodies. Or you hear him talk about it in a minute. In an effort to stop human trafficking, Tony has since become an advisor for the Foundation investigating unsavory and abusive elite practices. He has helped hundreds of people cope with emerging memories similar to his. Update: I have not participated in any R&D activity since late 2018. Please visit my website. So this guy's had him on a few times, 30,000 subs out of it. That'd be like good. But yeah, there's a few problems with the whole thing. What did I say? I think I did post a comment, but it looks like it's been deleted, is it? Let me just where's the search thing? Sort by newest. So I should be at the top here somewhere. And my comments vanished. Yeah, looks like I got deleted. This is what happens with shill channels. UFO man, delete, block. Well, at least I don't go on calling people names and lie about on their side chats. Never done that. Nah, looks like my comment got deleted. But I said, he said that the aliens got cloning technology. Why do they need to still then a 10-year-old kid? Why couldn't they just take a stem cell and make their own human being to train up? You know, the whole story doesn't make any sense. Definitely lying. He's lying, or I think the way his eyes are moving, he believes what he's saying. That's what's the scariest thing about it. If you look at his eyes, most of it's storytelling, but he also believes what he's saying. And how he got to that state, I don't know. And, you know, age regressed. Why would you, when he's over 40 years old, take him back home, reduce him back to 10 years old, and waste all that training to be a super soldier in the secret space program? And people believe this crap? Yeah, it's very sad. Go to sleep, Google. That's listening to me. Who's out there on field? I think we've got 3 watching still. We at least got some likes this time. What is it, 3 or 5? But anyway, just play. Thanks for liking, guys. But it'd be good to hear some more side chatters.
Stare at the screen and that's it.
So yeah, I'm just trying to find where he was talking about the aliens without playing too much of this crap cloning. Let's see if we can bring up the transcript. I have watched quite a bit of it and I thought, oh man, this is terrible. And he used that he doesn't care that people don't believe him, you know, he's not telling lies. But he's got no evidence. At least I got some evidence to back up my claims. Yeah, isn't the transcript? Oh right, they've moved it, haven't they? They put it in the description. Here it is, yeah, down here. Let's see if I can find about the clone and stuff. Let's see, mine didn't even come up then, did it? Yeah, one on the transcript though. One of what? How many? Oh, here we go. Tool, and so it drives clones, I believe. When you clone something, it's got a very small amount of consciousness. So let's see. They're good at making up stories, these people. Let's go there. Let's have a listen to that part.
Cultured brain matter that they can keep alive, which is very difficult. Then they can pull your soul back after you die. They can pull it into different directions. These are.
We got souls.
It may explain why a lot of people are having several. A lot of people have reported to me they go to bed and they wake up and they're somewhere else and do service, and then they go to bed and they wake up in their life. And a lot of people have had a lot of goings on like that. And I say, wait. She's like, no, we were on a mission last night. We were on a mission. This is current. And I think it's something like that technology where they have got people, and then they can, while they go to sleep or whenever they time it, and they can pull, because your soul, your consciousness, turns out really is a form of currency, and they are using human conscious.
So they don't age regress him then. They just clone him and stick his soul in the new body. So his story's all over the place, if that's the case.
Level of awareness. I call consciousness awareness. Our level of awareness, they can use it as a currency, as a tool, and so it drives clones. I believe when you clone something, it's got a very small amount of consciousness or awareness, and it's not a very talented, not a very good clone. So you need to take that spark of life consciousness from either the original one or from some other source, and provide it so that you can get a very bright individual clone for whatever purpose, if it's going to be a worker or a soldier or whatever. And I don't think there's a machine about it. I don't think that the Earth is a big soul trapping thing. I think the Earth is a natural body of.
That sounds like Scientology, doesn't it? He's been reading Scientology books. You know, the cult that Tom Cruise is with. What are these guys thinking on the side? What's a regression? Who timed me out? I haven't done anything. Not too much like projects. I was a bebop to escape in. I don't think they believe in them.
That's just infested with it. We're in a very busy part of the galaxy for commerce, and we're not a planet that's out in the off the beaten path. We're in the middle. We're kind of like in a very high traffic area of our galaxy. So if you're coming from another galaxy, you end up on our side of you end up near our system.
So I'm just trying to work out which one is his right hand. Normally the speaker's on the left, isn't it? And that looks like the speaker. So I reckon this is his right hand, and most of his eye movement is going this way, which means he's making up the story, isn't it? He's got the camera switched around, flipped around. What do you call it? That's what's happened. This has got to be the left side, and the right side. Remember, neural-linguistic programming. Actually, I'll just see if I can bring up the chart anyway. I think I got it saved, but eyes. This one here. Is that the best one? So this is based on the right hand being this side, but I think the image has been inverted because the microphone is always on the left side of the headset. For right-handed people, so that means his right hand's over here, so you have to flip the diagram around. So he's actually constructing sounds and visuals, and what's this one? Remembering sounds. So he's connecting real sounds while making up sounds, because if you ever look at his eye movement, it's all over the place. Oh, that was for the next topic.
So there are people that can, there are natural Rosen bridges.
So now he's talking about wormholes. But so you can see there, he's looking downwards, so his internal dialogue there.
Portals, whatever you want to call them, that provide intergalactic travel, so travel to another galaxy. And
okay, now he's looking this way to make up a story.
Well, there's one near us, so that's why we get a
making up the story. So that's definitely got to be the, and he's moving the right hand more too over this side, isn't he?
A lot of weirdness around the Earth, and that's actually why the Earth is claimed, and why the
see that
the silence and everything. We're basically a test bed, and we're a farm for consciousness, so people can come and take consciousness.
There you go. That's got to be his right hand over this side.
Races can come and take consciousness and genetic material and go elsewhere in the galaxy, off the beaten path, to less populous planets, and set up a slave labor force or a city or whatever they want to do.
Were you a part of that?
And use our. Excuse me?
Were you a part of that, taking consciousness
yes.
for slave labor?
We had people as cargo many times. We would drop them off. We would pick up people as cargo, or soldiers, or hybrid soldiers that were half.
Anyway, Mark is mates with this guy from Falcon Space Labs. That's why I come across this guy, and gets his science ideas and all the crazy ideas of this guy. So yeah, Falcon Space Lab is spaced out in that case. But there you go, look, he's looking down for internal dialogue.
Robot, half something else that we're basically probably.
And he's always looking over here, fabricating a story.
an implanted consciousness from Earth, and
there you go, looking right again.
We would take them and drop them off to other cargo ships or other bases. We would always.
Yeah, I'm glad.
We went sometimes 3-4 planets a day and moved cargo all over the galaxy.
I'm glad you mentioned Soldier specifically.
You liar, liar. Let's just skim on a bit then.
Programming, if you're aware of it, it won't work. It can be less effective. It will be certainly less effective, and it may not even work altogether. If you're aware that you're being programmed, most people are not aware that they're being programmed to have a certain result, and they get emotional over things. And so I think that's the biggest problem we have right now.
He was trying to remember what he said in the past then, and now he's going back to fabricating the story. No, the guy's lying. You know, if you got all that experience and you can recall it back, then you would have incredible knowledge not to be... What did he say at the beginning? He was a carpenter. So, yeah. I'm not sure if it said there, did it? No. Oh, let's see, he's got a website, so let's have a look at it. Yeah, I'm not believing this guy. He's another... It sounds almost like he's copying Cat and Corey Goods nonsense. And you can see... He's got a purchase thing. Let's have a look. Interview fee. You got to pay him $75 for an interview. 1 hour consultant. What $100? Copyrights. Yeah, that sounds like someone wants to be open about his real alien experiences. Not recall cause. What's this one? How much is that? Can help you. How much is that? $39. Yeah, it's not over the top pricing like some people have, but you can see you could make some good money off some believers out there. And he's a best-selling author. $30 book, $20 book, Project Star Maker. So yeah, it's like Tom DeLonge, you know, in his books, sci-fi books. Gives us a unprecedented look at how the monstrous practice of slavery has been resurrected and extensively used inside covert programs both on Earth and in space. What you're about to read will both shock and enlighten you. Unbelievable. Ah, there you go, Michael Salla, the biggest shill in this stuff. So that was his recommendation from Michael Salla. Let's have a look at Michael Salla. Let's see. Put grifter. See what comes up. Books. Just definitely doing the same grift. Books, movies, whatever, TV shows, interviews. Customer reviews. Exo consciousness. Grifter or lunatic. Climate grifter extraordinaire. Dr. Greer. Grifter Alley. Thoughts on Greer press conference. Grifter like David Wilcox. a grifter, so I don't have a problem. Dr. Michael Seller exposed as a greedy grifter. So OG Ockable OG, we've looked at his stuff before, haven't we? Let's have a quick look at his video there. He did one on Goofon, didn't he? Oh no, he did it on Scambian, that's right. Where's the Michael Seller thing? Fake Nazi girl. Oh, what's her name? Marina Serene. Does porn stuff. Having sex with Hitler. Neil deGrasse. We're into the Michael Seller one. Must have been here somewhere, surely. Because it was on the search, so... anyway, it doesn't matter. Let's keep looking. Let's try exposed. Dark Secrets of Antarctica. That sounds like Linda Moulton. Hell, that does. Lost Civilizations. Oh, look, Cobblers. It's got no proof of this. Maybe he was putting up those pictures about Mars having rivers of water when it was actually just no, trees on Mars. It wasn't rivers even. Trees on Mars. He was claiming it was trees when it was actually methane, not methane, dry ice that had unfrozen and ran down the dunes on Mars, right, and then freeze again or whatever. So it's him that's doing all the exposing, but we want him being exposed. There's got to be something out there. You can see this is how Google works. That promotes the books, the TV shows, is it, or videos? Mostly books. I don't know. Believe me, he's a really bad guy. That. And what's that? Suspect you were involved. Tony offers one-to-one consulting session, not cancelling. You suspect they've been involved in space programs. There you go, guys. Go and blow your $100. See what he's got to say. Join Patreon for only $5. Yeah. Don't think so. Who we got here? Jasmine. Hey, is Michael still here? I think he went off to get some food. I need to go. My brother wants me to join a raid. So that's some sort of Twitch thing, isn't it? So he's not here. Hey Paul. Hey Michael. No, I'm drunk for once. Oh dear. Well, don't do any skateboarding. I'm just about to wrap up anyway. I'm talking about this space cadet making lots of money telling bullshit like Corey Good Wonder what his net worth is. So if he's a carpenter, why would you need to work? He's got all those books and things going. I know Corey Goods made millions of dollars, right? Yeah, we've got to be careful. That's not the same one. $2 million. Let's see if secret space, maybe. Make sure we get the right one. Probably won't have anything on him by the looks of it. But you can find his books. $20, only 20. Artwork, he's got artwork as well. Okay, let's have a look at that. And he paints what he saw on Mars. Oh, this is his artwork, is it? Why is it not working? It's popped up. Okay, yep. Is that the same guy though? Not sure. That's kind of weird, freaky looking. Cat over top of a lady. It's almost as weird as the artwork for Corbell's wife or girlfriend or whatever she is. Space program, here we go. We looked at that already, haven't we? Yeah, they're always pushing that, expanding the consciousness nonsense, right? Whistleblower. We just heard his whistleblowing, talking about aliens cloning and slavery to the drug lords or whatever, and the secret space program. Well, how would slaves work in the secret space program? You would take people, slaves, to be mining in toxic caves or stuff like that, and then they would die and simply vanish, right? You wouldn't sort of take them back and regress them. I don't know why anyone would believe these guys, especially with no evidence. What happened to the Nazis after World War II? They went and lived in Antarctica, or lived in molten hell, of course. He's all over the net here, though. Just look at all these things coming up on them. What's this one? No. Wrong Tony. So is that him? 250,000? Weldon, it says there. It's not. I don't know. Do we have a picture? That looks like him. Net worth is $11 million. Why is he a carpenter then? A Weldon or whatever. Is known for his work on We Are Brain, Hot Package, KFC Loves Gays. Ooh. Is it him? It has to be him, doesn't it? It looks like him. Yeah, super soldier. That's definitely him. Or was it two people joined together maybe? Two Tonys. No, it looks like it's all on the same page. Well, $11 million US, that's 22 of mine. That's pretty damn good. KUC loves gays. That's a weird title, that one. This, is he gay? But he has a wife. Oh no, it doesn't say he has a wife, does it? Does it say anywhere that it's married or not? Nowhere, does it? Phil, standard info. So maybe he is gay. So let's have a look at this one. See what that's about. John Goodman, funny or die. Looks like KUC, man. I don't know.
I'm an oldie-fashioned sort, but when it comes to the subjugation of marriage rights, why, I reckon I'm a bit more progressive than my pals down at Chick-fil-A. Yep.
So that's all about gays and KFC. That's weird.
Church of Chicken. Not to be confused with Church's Chicken, whom I hear, unlike myself, hate gays. We all know that when...
Oh dear. Who's John Goodman though? Was that fat actor guy? A small evil elf decides he needs Colonel Sanders to tell him what beans are made out of. A small evil elf. Okay, let's have a look. Six out of 10, so there must be a lot of people who liked it. Yeah, there he is, John Goodman, that's the one. Man, he's aged. I don't think that's the right Tony. Well, it could be, I don't know. If he scaled him back, he's got the right eyes, I don't know. I think it's someone else though. So that guy is 11 million then. Is it the same guy? I don't know, is it? It has to be, doesn't it? Maybe he is an actor. I don't know, I didn't say actor at the beginning. We're a bit confused now. And it definitely said super soldier. We need to see him when he's a lot younger, I guess. Could it be the same guy that was skinnier years ago? Very confusing. Maybe that page is wrong, the wiki or whatever it is. Well, let's see. Secret space active. Oh, mistyped it. Well, here's a secret space disclosure. It's not going to open up properly, will it? Cosmic disclosure. Apple TV. Raised by giants. Well, let's see. If we go from that movie database, we better see if it's the same guy, shouldn't we? Back to all topics. Raised by giants. Click on that. Not listed. So maybe they interviewed him or something. Damn. Let's try something else then. Click on that one. Sign up. Okay, this looks like a different one. Yeah, where's the cast? User reviews, and there's nothing there. Oh, weird. Is it further down? No. That's a bit confusing, hasn't it? Okay, what else we got? We need a movie database so we can see what the picture goes to. 20-year induction tour, slumming and slurving. I don't know. Michael Seller again. Yeah, there's a problem with websites. You can't always believe what they have on them, and there might be two guys with the same name. There's also the next problem, but maybe someone out there knows if he is actually the same guy. It kind of looks similar. If you could age regress him, regress him to be older. Jasper. Right, back to Super Soldier. Still interested in the KFC ad. I think it's like a comedy sketch thing. Aliens and ants are more eye-opening songs. What are we talking about? You Are Drunk. That's a song by Dr. Octagon, one of the many personalities of Cool Keith. I don't know what you're talking about, but anyway. was just trying to find out more about him, but yeah. I think he's telling fibbos. But I gotta get going now, I think. How long are we going for?
Secret/alternative chief of staff.
I got a feeling Odysee only goes to 4 hours, and I think we've probably already covered that, have we? Gone over 4 hours, so is Odysee still going? I don't know. Let me have a look. I don't know if it's still going or not. It doesn't say live anywhere on it, so I don't know. I'll just reload it, see. Side chat's still there, so I don't know. Maybe it's still going. Maybe they extended it to 6 hours now, which would be better.
Absolutely. There is absolutely. Okay, that's what I meant earlier when I said that there are people that you've passed on the street that are aware of everything. The secret space program takes people, and there are a lot of people that don't get their memories erased. They come back with full knowledge, and they know each other, and they have. He's
making it up, and he's looking down. And he's looking. I like to see the body language people interview him. I'll post a link since I used this. Everyone can watch the full one if you want to suffer listening to that and all the other ones he's got listed there. Yeah, I'm just going to wrap up for now. 4 hours has done my eyes in here, unfortunately. And looks like Robert will have to be the next weekend, guys, hopefully. There's a lot to go over, though, still. But we'll do another satellite Friday night stream for open lines, and hopefully do the rest of that with Robert as well, which will be covering the Alaskan Japanese flight, what he has to say about it. He's also found the proper information that we were after last time. I think it was like 370 pages in the end. And we'll also be looking at this so-called time travel. I wouldn't call it travel though. Speaking to people from the future, strange case. So we'll hopefully talk about that. Some UFO investigator researched it and said it's true, it really happened, and it scared him off because they said something to him that no one else could have known and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, I'm just going to Tony Looney, Tony Secret Space Program, mental or not. I'll just say that. Let's see, does it go? So what have we got going there? Looks like all four are still working. YouTube, Filled, Rumble, and Odysee. So we'll see what happens when we end the show. So I'm going to say good night all, and take care on the roads. And if you missed the beginning, you better scroll back and have a watch on YouTube or the other sites when they're finished mucking around with it, I guess. And yeah, let's let the credits roll. Do hit a like on it. No doubt since I've blocked Gabber, he's probably put a dislike on it. Not that I care, guys. I'm just doing my thing every week and telling you the fakes and hoaxes and the bullshit and the real stuff when we can get to it. But yeah, there's a lot of drama going on, as you know. Anyway, ending, and see you again soon. And I've only had like 4 hours sleep, so I'm gonna probably crash. Okay, how do I end all this? Let's see. Good night at Odysee. I'll take them off first. I wish more people would come out and talk though. Okay, we're gonna end it on builds. And Rumble. See you later, guys. And YouTube. You just got in there, guys. Jezebel. Yeah. Take care, and I'll see you again soon. Don't get too drunk and get a headache.